All right, welcome. Let me turn the music down real quick. There we go. All right, we are back. Happy 2025, everybody. Happy New Year. Hope you all had a happy holidays and all that good stuff. This is the first live stream of 2025. So let me know if I sound good. Let me know if my microphone is working and all that good stuff. But yeah, we're here. We're watching some online Yu-Gi-Oh! This is quite a big local. This is 17 players. So double elimination, 17 players. We're going to be here for several hours. So lock in. I'm here for a good time, not a long time, but tonight I'm also here for a long time. So what can I say? I am ready to see some freaking Edison format that, you know, we all love here. So how's it going, Mark? Yes, my beanie is from Chrome Hearts. I just got this in New York in November. I got it around my birthday. I actually can't wait for YCS Vegas because they have like 4 Chrome Heart stores in Vegas and I always get something or multiple things. And I'm looking for a couple items when I go. Pudding is not playing today. But technically, if you wanted to learn Pudding's Fairy Deck, you could watch any of the older live streams since he won like 6 tournaments last year with it. So it is not hard to find Pudding playing his deck. If they loaded the wrong deck, it's game 1 loss. Like, yeah. If you load the wrong, unfortunately, because here's the thing. If you load the wrong deck, like load the wrong deck, right? You could use that as an excuse to basically mulligan, and that is super not okay in Yu-Gi-Oh! Obviously, like we do not have a mulligan system in Yu-Gi-Oh! So if you get to see your opening hand and you're like, oh, I don't like this opening hand. Like this is, I loaded the wrong deck. So yeah. If you make that mistake, hopefully it's a mistake that you'll only make once in life, and after it happens to you, you're like, well, I don't want that experience again, so you won't do it again. But, yeah. I mean, if you guys haven't started yet, then no harm, no foul. If you guys made it to the point where they drew their opening hand and they're like, oh, this isn't the right deck, that's a game loss. I think that that's like very, fair and obvious, honestly. Like you can't draw a hand and be like, oh, I have the wrong deck. Like, obviously that is not okay. If you're at rock, paper, scissors, I don't care. Like you guys can just restart. It's not a big deal because, and if like somebody won rock, paper, scissors, it's just like they continue to win rock, paper, scissors. You don't have to play it again. Have you thought about doing some more of the Edison educational content or not really? Well, what would you like to see, Duck Murderer? What kind of educational content do you want from me? I only know what people ask me for in the comments. Like right now, people are asking me for teach me how to cook with Dragon Turbo. So I reached out to some of the best Dragon Turbo players. And I will be doing a Teach Me How to Cook with Dragon Turbo Gods soon. But that was a suggestion in the comment section. So stuff like that. Somebody also asked for Jinzo OTK. So me and Kenny will be playing Jinzo OTK at some point. Or maybe I think that we'll just play it ourselves. Because I don't know who I would even get for Teach Me How to Cook for that one. Tomac does not play Dueling Book as far as I know. So, but yeah. I mean, there's not really anything to play around King Vegeta. Like, you don't play around deck Devastation Virus. You just play a deck that doesn't auto lose to it. Like, you don't play fairies, for example. Let's see. I could do a video on like decks that I think are good while deck Devastation Virus is the meta, to basically force the meta to not be at least main decking it. Like the card will always be side deck, that you can't get around that. But you can punish people who are main decking it by playing a deck that is very resilient to that card. And there are quite a couple competitive decks that I think are good against like deck Devi. And by like good against, I just mean that they don't get hit very hard. Micro, thank you for the 199. So this is definitely one way to get my attention. How does Karpav's Fairy deck stack up to Pudding's? I think Karpath's Chaos Fairy deck is actually really good right now as well because he main decks double Decree. And I think right now, where, you know, deck devies like very prevalent, and in general, like the top decks play traps, like even the frog decks play traps, right? So I think this is just a good time. Like Karpath's deck, I think, is actually good right now because of Royal Decree. I think Royal Decree is just a really good deck. So that's kind of my answer. Now, Pudding's deck is faster. Like, if you value speed overall, then I think Pudding's deck is the way to go. But if you value resilience, because Pudding's deck, the problem with it is that because it plays so many bombs, so many big monsters like double Enrise and stuff like that, triple Christia, Chaos Sorcerer, Solar Purity, and like it plays everything, right? Like he's playing a lot of monsters that require a graveyard to work. So it's bricky. Like that, it is naturally going to brick sometimes. It's not like, I shouldn't say it's bricky. It's not bricky. It's actually not bricky. But when it does brick, it's like Dragon Turbo in that you can't play the game at all and you just sit there and die. And that's very unpleasant. Like Dragon Turbo, I wouldn't even say is a bricky deck. It's just that when you brick, there's no time to unbrick because you don't do anything. You just kind of sit there. And your opponent, if they know you're on Dragon Turbo, they're like, oh, well, I'm just going to fucking kill you because you're trying to kill me, obviously. So Pudding's deck is very glass cannon-ish in that way, where when it does its thing, it's like one of the best decks in the format, because Christie is one of the best cards in the format. But when he doesn't get to play, it's just like a Dragon Turbo deck, and he just sits there. Like you can see this in videos that we've had. We've had videos where like we record, and it's really annoying because we'll be talking and having a great time talking about the deck, and then we'll play, and like in one of the games, he just won't do a single thing. Like, and you can see this in multiple of our videos. But there's also videos where like I just get fucking destroyed by it. So it's kind of like, it just reminds me of Dragon Turbo. I think Karpath's deck is more of like a dueling deck, but the Decree helps a lot, I think, in today's meta, because like if you decree somebody's deck Devastation Virus, that is really, really strong. And to be clear, there's only a 5% chance that a value player opens up with deck Devi if they go first, because they need Greffer, a card to like pitch to make the arm wing, and deck Devastation Virus, and the chance of drawing all three of those together is like 5%. So you don't actually get turn one deck Devastation Virus without you doing anything very often. It's only 5% of games that actually happens. Unless they are playing like a dedicated triple Greffer, because then the chance, it goes up slightly if they play like triple Greffer and Rhoda, right? But yeah, typically a normal value deck only deck devies you 5% of the games that they go first. So you don't really have to think about it too much if you go second, or like, but when you go, here's the thing, when you go first, if you put a monster on the field, then they can just go set Sirocco, set deck Devi, right? And so that is a huge boost to the percentage chance of them deck deving you like early. But to the point, I think Royal Decree is really strong, obviously, against deck Devastation Virus, because I mean you tribute a card and you lose deck Devastation Virus itself, you're down 2 cards, and I still have the Decree. So you just go -2, like flat out. You just go -2 and you probably lose. Now, into like, so that's how I think the decks stack up against each other. I think Karpath's is more of like you want to duel and you want to have more resilience to deck Devi, and I think Pudding's deck is more of like the aggro glass cannon type, like a Dragon Turbo Fairy deck, basically, is how it feels to me. In today's meta, because I haven't touched Karpath's deck in a very long time, I don't really know how it feels right now. I'm just going off a theory of like how good Decree is right now. I would probably say Pudding's deck is still just better, because Pudding's deck, it turn 1 Christie is used sometimes. Like Gary, OG here, who's now playing Hero Frogs, he got turn 1 Christie in the Winner's Ball by Pudding. Like he literally, one of the games, Pudding just went turn 1 Christie, and obviously that is usually going to be game. Okay. I wouldn't mind a how to counter Dragon Turbo since that deck is not really like any other in the meta and it's really cancer. I mean, the way to counter it is just deck devastation virus. That deck loses to deck devi. That's why right now is not really doing that great. Like if you notice in tournaments, because people are still playing it, it's just not doing that well right now because deck devi is being main decked. And if you ever seen a Dragon Turbo player get deck devied, it is really, really bad for them. Actually, hey, what's up, Alistair? I actually have a replay. I need to find it. Because in our Discord server, like our house Discord server, we have like replays that we post and stuff. Obviously, we discuss them. And one of them was a Dragon Turbo match where like the Dragon Turbo player just got deck devied both games and got 2-0. Like it was not close. They just got deck devied and there was not much else to it. It's like after that, they just kind of sat there and got beat down to death. Because the problem is if you get deck devied and you're playing Dragon Turbo, you can't possibly now have a Debris Dragon ever. Like no matter what you do, you can't get a Debris Dragon, which is the way that you do a lot of your things, right? So like that cuts off so much of your deck when you get deck devi. Debris Dragon is no longer a card for you. You can't Pot of Avarice it back because you still would have it destroyed if you draw it again. Because deck devi checks all your draws for some reason. So the only thing you have now is Instant Fusion to actually summon Red Med. Ahmad, you say thoughts on TCG Rewind's video. So me and Sizzle put out a podcast literally yesterday, or was it 2 days ago now? I don't know. We put out a podcast on Monday night, basically giving our thoughts. So you can go watch that video right now if you want to hear what my thoughts were on TCG Rewind's like don't play Edison, play any other format video. All your consonances are dead if you get DDV'd. Correct. Like so much of your deck is just ass if you get DDV'd in Dragon Turbo. Like you literally can't. You can't play outside of Instant Fusion. Like you literally need Instant Fusion to play the game, which is like, you know, really bad. Instant Fusion. Whirlwind Bora. Is this still game 1? This is still game 1. Zeros in defense mode. I've been playing. I don't know why this game state is the way it is. I guess he's playing around Mirror Force, obviously, but like... Okay, hey, what decks do you think have a good matchup into the big 3? I think Lightsworn does good against all 3 of the big 3. So there's one. Like, straight up Lightsworn. I think Lightsworn just does good against all of the big 3. That is really it. I don't think any other deck... Like, if you're looking for a deck that can do well against all 3, that's the only one that I have in my head. Because I think every other deck... Like, for example, Marketing Control does good against Value and Blackwings. Especially when you play like triple hamster and shit like that. But then you get fucking destroyed by frogs because you're playing like, you know, a hamster Ryko deck that doesn't have the aggression and random OTKs of value. So, yeah. Like most decks are gonna be only good against 1 or 2 of the big 3, but not all 3. Like I don't even think Lightsworn necessarily beats all 3 because when I play against Lightsworn and I'm playing Hero Frogs, I feel like I am basically playing a free matchup unless they God hand me. Like usually I just steamroll my Lightsworn opponents. Like if they ever open up a hand that is like not like recharge, you know, the stones, they get fucking blown away. Like it's just not even close. Like Miracle Fusion is a God card against Lightsworn, right? But there are games where Lightsworn opens up with spells and their mills are nice, and it's just like, yeah, you're not winning, you know. But like, look at what the hell, like, look at what this deck is doing right now, right? Like, this is too much. I mean, both of these decks are doing, like, this is also too much, obviously, right? It's hard to have a deck that's good against the big three, but I think Lightsworn is the closest to being good against them. Yeah, I can't wait for YCS Orlando. Me and OG are going. We are booked. We're on the same flight. Orlando should be really fun. Also just like Orlando as a place. I don't hate Disaster Dragon. Is Disaster Dragon the Hamster Echo Kaya's deck? That's just like playing Red Mid and Future Fusion. So I like that deck. I think it has a bad Frog matchup. Like that's another example of a deck that has a pretty decent value matchup. It probably has a even or like slightly losing matchup to Black Wings, and then I think it just straight up loses to Frog decks. Like a dupe block can be very difficult to clear for that deck, and even when it does clear, it's like at what cost? Looping Caius is very, very effective against that deck. The deck doesn't usually like OTK you out of nowhere, so you know, frogs get turns to accumulate resources and defenses. And also I think that if we're talking about like Hero Frog specifically, Quackimero Drago is really good against value and Black Wings, of course, but then it doesn't really do much against like Hero Frogs. It's like Zero's a water monster. So like one of your best cards against the other two big three decks is like really not a factor unless you're literally killing me through Gores with Quackimero Drago. What's Anubis? Why are you guys asking about Anubis? I don't know anything. What like? Are you talking about the 2500 attack tribute summon monster? I can't imagine that card is better than just straight up playing Vanity's Fiend. That's in my head. That's just like my knee-jerk reaction to it. Is that if you're going to be tributing for a monster that doesn't have an immediate effect, aka a Monarch, I just can't imagine Vanity's Fiend wouldn't just be the one. This is such an interesting field. I'm assuming OG bounced a Treeborn Frog back to his hand, which means that back row is Regeki Break. That's what I'm assuming right now, because otherwise this field doesn't make sense to me at all. But I didn't see how we got here, but just looking at this field, it looks very strange. Like there's a Junk Synchron just sitting on the field right now. Right, it's Regeki Break. Oh, yeah. So Icarus would be amazing right here. Amazing Icarus. Because I feel like oh well, if he's targeting a Zero, I feel like you can't even begin to play the game. So now look at the card advantage. The Hand of God has 3 cards, and OG is going to have just the... Okay, so what did he target? He targeted Zero and Dupe Frog? Love seeing OG in his Frog era. Yeah, he's learning the deck right now. So this is like actual testing. Which is actually what these locals are designed for anyway. They're designed to be like testing. Or if you know you want to play a deck, you're not 100% sure. Obviously you can just play like the deck that you always play and you know really well. But what's the fun in that? What's the fun in that? Heavy Storm. So that looks like the second junk. Oh no, the junk got bounced back. Never mind. Never mind. LOL, I lied. Can he kill him here? What I'm really surprised about is that like almost no damage has been done. Have you ever met Paul from Team APS? I have no idea who Paul is, like, at all. So I'm going to say no. Like, I know I have not met Paul from Team APS. All right. 2,300, I'm guessing. What's up, Quest? What the hell is going on? All right, this guy has to go. Cool. All right, looks like Gary will be winning game one. I mean, I don't think he was winning this game anyway. If you want to be honest, like it's just not looking like he was ever winning this game. So let's move on. What's up, Gingerilla? Quest, I've been good. It's a new year. I have no gripes so far. Ooh, Bizarre versus Joe Dietrich. So Joe, as you guys remember, he was on the IMNerd podcast 2 years ago. He won a remote YCS. And he's a modern player too. He recently went undefeated at a regional over the past weekend with, I want to say, I'm just going to assume it was Riziel, like Fiendsmith Riziel or some shit, because that's what the cool kids play. But he did go undefeated at his regional this past weekend. Yes, Dark Angel, I am going to Orlando. Oh no, Quest, don't get married. You don't have to tell me. He said it'll be a good life, but don't get married. Best advice I can give. Unfortunately, a lot of people's marriages and relationships have been like not doing so well. And I don't know if there's something in the air, or maybe like, you know what I think? I personally think that, and this might be a hot take, but I think that lovers should not live together. That's what I think. I think that when you move in with someone, especially with somebody that you love, that shit just goes south. Like, it just goes south. Like almost every time, I swear, people who live together start to hate each other over time. That's just kind of what happens. Like, I really think relationships survive longer, you know, when you guys have a chance to miss each other, and like, you know, they say absence makes the heart grow fonder. But that's just how I am. You know, that's me. That's how I am. Like, I don't know. I just don't want to be up under someone every single day that like I'm in love with. I just feel like, cause then you're always there. I'll eventually take you for granted. I think that's what happens to people naturally. I think that people take each other for granted. Hey, Colin King, I said it was a, you know, it's definitely a hot take because not many people think like me in general. Like, I think that I am very different in a way. I just naturally think about everything, like life and stuff. So the way I approach relationships is the exact same way. Like, I just do not believe in conventional relationship standards. Like, oh, we have to move in together and we have to do it. Like, not for me. Not for me. I think dating is fun. I mean, I think falling in love is fun, but I do think that people grow apart from each other. But anyway, back to Yu-Gi-Oh. So I love to see teach me how to cook videos where you are playing against other good players instead of queuing against randoms on Dueling Book. Oh, boo, man. Having separate rooms is actually a good thing depending on the people. Yeah, I agree with that too. Like if you're not going to go full on like, you know, live apart from each other, because that can be very expensive, obviously, right? If you're not going to live apart from each other, I do think that like having completely separate rooms might help. But if you're with a clingy person that just wants to naturally be around you, like actually physically around you, I think that could be obnoxious. But that's, I don't like anyone being in my space like multiple times in a week. Like it's just like, all right, I need my alone time, like get away from me. So, but everyone's different. Some people like clinginess and I think it's cringe. I think it's cringe. Where are these locals announced? They're announced in the IMNerd podcast Discord server. This local is big too. This is a 17-person local. And we have a lot of good people in this local too. We have a YCS champion. We have the player of the year, OG, or one half of the player of the year since Samu was the other player of the year. But we have Dom is here. GYBU, get your bag up. Love that name. But yeah, these are announced in my Discord server. All right, this guy, you can go. Like you can go, Column King. You can just fuck off. Nylon said, Nada's getting deep round one of locals. I'm here for it. Why all the good tournaments when I'm at work? Listen, I can't control you guys' work schedule. I work around my work schedule because I'm a full-time businessman. So even when I'm not doing content for you guys, I also, you know, have a full-time job. So I stream and stuff around my schedule. When does HT19 play? You know, HT19, the last time he played was at the end of the year during the LCQs. But it would be nice if he played more often. I think it would be nice if the Chicago people in general played more online than they do. What was your favorite non-frog deck of 2024? You know, I'm really weirdly fond of Amarillis. Like I played it last year in one tournament and I topped that tournament, and I remember when I was using it and going through my rounds, like it felt good. And that's when I realized that deck is fucking broken. Like it is really broken. And I revisit it every once in a while because I just like it. And I have it built in person too. It's one of those decks that like, I just always have it built in person. But I really like that deck. I pretty much never play it for like a tournament that I have to travel to though, because, you know, if I'm trying to win, I just play frogs. But I think Amarillis is a really good deck. I think that it is one of the best decks in the format for sure. Like I would say is easily top 8 decks in the format. Like I'm not placing anywhere. Like obviously Big 3 first, right? And then the other 5 decks. Amarillis is definitely in that 5. Like if it's Dragon Turbo, Lightsworn, you know, whatever's in there. Zombie, shit like that. Whatever other decks are in that bottom 5, I think that Amarillis is one of them. So any deck that comes mostly ultimate rare, I guess. Does it come mostly ultimate rare? Titanium's ultimate. Mark of the Rose is ultimate. Wing Blast, if you play it, is ultimate. But like a lot, no, I don't think it's mostly ultimate rare because Miracle Fertilizer is not. Hidden Armory is not. DDR is not. Lone Fire is not. I don't know if I said that already. Dandelion is, sure. But like that's still not, you're not even close to like, you're not even halfway. Like not even half the deck is ulti. I don't even think half of an Amarillis deck is ulti. Amarillis itself is not ulti, right? I don't think you have 20 cards in an Amarillis deck that are ulti, which is sad. If you're playing a good list. If you're playing some bullshit list where you're like shoehorning in cards because they're ultimate rare, then by all means, you know, do you, King. Do you, King? There is hardly any good Edison action in the Chicago Midwest area. That's just not true, Gingerella. Isn't that just blatantly not true? Chicago has like a monthly tournament every month, and they get 70 plus players, and like a lot of the good players from Chicago go there. What do you mean? Just joined the Patreon. How do I gain access? You gain access within 24 hours. I am busy right now, so you are not getting an invite right now. You will get an invite after I am done all of this. So like it says on the Patreon, if you join the Patreon, the invites will be sent within 24 hours. I need Absolute Zero to become an ultimate rare. Me too. That is like, oh my God, that would be so fire. Because it would look amazing. Zero ulti would look amazing. Yeah, unfortunately, the Amarillis deck does not come ulti. Most of it, anyway. Like, I don't even think 20 of the cards are ulti. But I don't really care about that when it comes. Like, the only deck that I actually care about being max rarity or ulti is my main deck, which is Hero Frogs, and I have it, right? So I don't really care. Like, I'm not one of those people that if I play, I don't know, Black Wings, like it has to be as ulti as possible or max rarity as possible, because I don't care about those decks like that. Like, I don't care about Value or Black Wings or like Lightsworn and stuff like that. Those decks are fun to play, but I'm not like, oh, I have to have it max rarity if I'm going to play it. Like, I'm just not like that. Like, I got the deck that I want max rarity and I'm cool. Let me do this. I love super rares though. So my rarities go ulti is first, and then super rare is my second favorite rarity. Like, I really, really, really love super rares. So all right, who got game one? Dad for game got it. I wonder what people are playing. Hold on, let me log in real quick. Let me get in here. Let me see whatever. Who else can we watch? Chat. Who else is playing right now? Oh, Straight Outta Compton. So he's not in the tournament, but he is a devout Amarillis player. A devout. That's Little Man, as you guys all know him. I love that guy. He's so wholesome, you know? Just a wholesome guy. Okay, wait. Hold on. We can't miss this match. We gotta see OG versus Joe Dietrich, right? Like, we have to see this match. This is a YCS champion versus Edison's player of the year. We have to see this match. So I'm going to mute this. I don't know what the fuck is going on there. But we're gonna watch this. Yeah, I really like old super rares. So like TP, Astral Pack, or whatever, like all, you know, Champion Pack super rares, they look really nice. Okay. What's the most expensive Edison deck if you get everything max rarity? Probably like Lightsworn, I imagine. I always think Lightsworn just has to be crazy. Also, because Lightsworn, well, I would say Twilight Sworn. Because you need to be able to play Darken in your extra deck. Right? That's like part of the criteria to be really expensive. So I think it has to be like Twilight Sworn is the most expensive, because you get like 2 ulti JDs, ulti dad. The highest rarity chaos sorcerer is like hundreds of dollars or over $100. You get to play Darken from SJC. And then all the ulti first edition Lightsworn cards like Solar Recharge, Celestia, super rare Lumina, like the real super rare Lumina, super rare Garaf, like ulti Lila first edition, ulti Gardener first edition, ulti First Plague, but the blurry one, right? Like the blue or greenish like Plague Spreader zombie. Yeah, you get to play SJC Gold Sarks. There you go. There's your answer. The answer is Lightsworn. The answer is just Lightsworn with SJC Gold Sarks and also SJC Darkened Dragon. That is the most expensive deck in the format. I'm saying it here now. That is the most expensive deck in the format. And I played against someone who actually had it, and it was double sleeved. And I felt very uncomfortable shuffling or doing anything to his deck. And he was like, do not worry about it. And I was like, I can't not worry about it. I'll say this, Kidmodo. Kidmodo asked, do you think high rarity cards give you better draws? So while I was doing well before my Hero Frog deck was max rarity, I hadn't won yet. Then my best friend max rarity my Hero Frog deck, and I won. All I'm saying is, there might be a correlation. There might be a correlation. I actually make this joke with my friends all the time about how, like, it wasn't until my Kai'Sas were max rarity, until my Kai'Sas were ulti, I just wasn't able to win. I was able to top. I topped a lot, but just I didn't win. So, you know, the multi Kai'Sas hit different. The multi Kai'Sas hit different. I genuinely have been in a situation where I'm like, damn, I need a Kai'S real bad right now, and like off the top, oh, there it is, heart of the cards, Kai'S ulti. Banish. Ulti Kai'Sas also do 2,000 damage when they burn, by the way. Like, I don't know if you guys knew that. But like official Konami rules that when a Kai'S is ulti, instead of taking 1,000, your opponent takes 2,000. And so a lot of people will feel comfortable because they're at like 1,900 or something, and I'm like, summon Kai'S, banish Ashura. And they're like, oh fuck, like I lose. I'm like, yeah, you lose. Like, it's game. So that's like another benefit. You will always Destiny draw any Hobby League cards. That's all I will say. Not Hobby League cards. Low rarity Lightsworn doesn't perform as well, I swear. Yeah, low rarity Lightsworn. Yeah, it's just not. You're not milling your wolves the way you need to mill your wolves. I think. Yeah, I think the most expensive deck in the format, max rarity, is basically Lightsworn / Twilightsworn. Because Twilightsworn gets to play not only like, you know, Gold Sarks, JD, Dark Arm, Caius, like, right? It gets to play Plague and all that. It also gets to just play SJC Dark End as well as SJC Gold Sark. So that has to be the most expensive deck. That's like, you're not trying to build the most expensive deck on purpose. You're not just like, oh, this card's expensive, like let me put it in a deck and make a bad deck. Like if you want a deck that actually is good, like Twilight is good, Lightsworn is good, and it's also just the most expensive deck, I think that is the deck. Wait, is Honest ulti now? Is that a thing? Like, I know Honest comes ulti in Asia. I didn't know it came ulti in America as well. But I don't really... Like, again, this goes back to me saying, I don't really care about the max rarity of non-Hero Frog stuff, because it's just... I'm not... It's not my thing. We play with OCG cards in Italy. Oh, cool. That's actually really awesome. Mirror Force. So is this Armor Master about to just solo? This is game 1, right? Dark Arm is milled. Torrential and Mirror Force are now gone. Torrential, Mirror Force, and Brain Control. Very good card quality here. Let's see what's going on here. Double Miracle Fusion, also great card quality, and Gores. So these two are seeing a lot of their decks. Ooh, Joe did that thing where you try to attack and you try to attack the not dupe frog monster. This happens to so many people. I swear at least once in every tournament I play in, no matter how prestigious it is, at least one game, if not more, one of my opponents will try to attack. And I'm like, you have to attack dupe frog. And then they'll be like, okay, attack dupe frog. And I'm like, it can't die in battle. and then they're like, oh, fuck me. Literally happens every tournament. Way back when I used to go to pastimes, they told me never play ghost gores because people will see the reflection. I think that's true, by the way. Cards can be reflective on your clothing. Like, I wear a lot of black. And so, like, shiny things will show up more against black. And if you're wearing glasses, because some people have to wear glasses, right? And, you know, naturally, if you're wearing glasses, you probably want to have the non-reflective ones. But I think when your cards are just ghost, it's hard for them not to have still some shine against plastic even, right? So I do think there is some merit to that. Like, I don't play any ghost cards. I think ghost cards look awful. I do not like ghost rares. That is a fact. I do not like ghost rares. If I can avoid it, I will typically not play ghost rares. Yeah, I can't really think of a like. Yeah, I just don't like ghost rares. I just do not like them. Like, I will never have an extra deck with like Ghost Stardust and Ghost Black Rose and all that shit. Like, I do not like the way those cards look. They are just not appealing to me. I also don't like that ghost rares. You can see all these fucking scratches on the hollow. Like, if you look at a Ghost Rare Stardust, no matter how nice it looks, if you look at that motherfucker, that shit's gonna have so many little scratches on it. I can't stand that. Yeah, I do not think ghost rares look good. I think Alti just shits on ghost rare. Like, if we're talking rarities, I just think Altis are like, why are we even? But you know me, guys. If you like ghost rares, by all means, like, you know, don't let me be the guy to convince you not to. I remember going to a shop as a child and buying a Ghost Stardust for $20 out of the case. That didn't age well. Yeah, definitely did not. Casey, I think if you're going to buy DC, just like buy the first 2 sets or whatever, like Heroes Unite and the base set, and just put them together and play. And you guys will come up with your own stuff over time. But I think that you just need to play the game. And there's also entirely too many like house rules and stuff. Like competitive DC, there's a lot to it. And I'm not about to sit here and talk for like half an hour about that. But I think that you could literally buy the game and just start playing it and you will have a great time because it is a fucking amazing game out the box. Ew, quarter century secret rare? Are you joking? Are you trolling me right now, Janelle? Oh, God. Pump, 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 pump it up. The quarter centuries look awful to me. Like, you were talking to the wrong Yu-Gi-Oh player about quarter century. I think that shit is not good. I hate quarter century, actually. I don't like that there's a gigantic 25 stamp just in the text box for no reason at all. That is cringe. Like a gigantic 25th just sitting in the text box for no reason at all. They actually look fake. Yeah, I agree. Like, they genuinely look like fake cards to me. Fuck that. Just give me, like, I'll take an old school card before I take a QCR. The only way I'll do QCR is if the card literally doesn't come hollow in any other rarity and I just have to play the QCR, but I don't think that's the case for any card. So like, at least not cards that I play. I just do not like that gigantic 25th. I wish I had one nearby. I have a, so my friend gifted me an Absolute Zero 25th anniversary quarter century rare Absolute Zero. And I actually like the way it looks because it genuinely does look good. But then I look at the fucking text box and it's just see 25th on it and I get annoyed. Like I do the Arthur meme where like I clench my fist every time. Do you play QCR Junk Warrior in your high rarity frogs? I was playing just like a first edition starter deck one for most of my deck profiles. If you look at it, I think when I topped Niagara last year, I was playing the new, I think it was quarter century. I don't know though. It's like an alt art. I was playing an alt art Junk Warrior. Is that quarter century? I don't know. It just was, it was alt art. He's like doing a, like a wide leg pose. Like his legs are split apart. What rarity is that? What am I? Is that just, what is this? Okay. That's the QCR. Okay. Yeah. So I got that one from my friend Dallas Bailey. Like he gifted it to me at Niagara and I played it at Niagara and it kind of was good luck. Yeah. The Junk Warrior alt art is actually sick. And I wish that they just like made it not 25th anniversary nonsense. Cause like, again, I just don't want a big 25 on my card. Yeah, some alt arts are good. Some of them are like, what happened? You know? Some of them are just what like alt art Stratos is cringe, you know? Like this is the right Stratos. This is this is the correct Stratos. Alt art 1-for-1 is actually pretty cool. I did see the alt art Rhoda. Yeah, like there's alt art I don't have a problem with depending on what it is. I just think some of them are bad. My least favorite alt art is probably, it might actually be Stratos. No, that Black Rose Dragon is also really bad. Black Rose, first of all, the alt art Black Rose is not even like the right color red. Like it's just a completely different color red. Oh, he says slow your roll. So he hit the Sirocco, I'm guessing because value. Okay, there's multiple value in the grave. Yo, Crow stopped everything that was about to go down. Shit was about to go down. Down, down. He said, get down. I hate the alt art hand trap so much. Yeah, I don't even know if I really saw those. Oh, the bot is malfunctioning in Discord. What's happening? Oh, is the bot down? I swear, this bot just be going down. Is format libraries up? Okay, I am back. My headphones, hold on. Yo, do I see Gravekeeper disrespect in the chat? Hold on. Wait till I get my headphones back on. Okay. Now, what was sad and raged? Is that really a deck, though? Gravekeepers, listen. We did 2 Master and Disaster episodes with Gravekeepers, and I don't think we lost a single set. And it was kind of nice. And one of them we beat Value, just to be clear. Like, we fucking destroyed Value Turbo with Gravekeepers. That Gravekeeper deck that, I forget the guy's name who made it, is like Back to Bando or something like that. This thing is like... What do you think is a good deck to bring to locals as a noob? Blackwings. If you're a noob and you want to just like have a chance to do well, even when you don't really know 100% what you're doing, play Blackwings. You will be right at home. We got some alias beatdown going on. Joe's graveyard is scary. What's up, Ice Queen? I'm gonna do this real quick. Okay. I am not going to RBET LA, no. Been playing Value for like 4 months right now, but don't really feel like bringing it to locals. I feel like it bricks hard, bro. Okay. Or does anyone know if he does? Do you do any coaching? I do coaching. Blackwings and refuse that can be played by any player, novice or experienced. Correct. Blackwings is definitely the deck that can be played by a complete amateur and a seasoned veteran. Thank God Orlando is Edison. Yeah, there was a jump scare at one point where we thought that Orlando might be like Tengu format or something, and there was a rumor going around that it was going to be Tengu format, but that was unfounded. Oh my God, not again. This card is broken. Did he not attack or something, Matthew? I wasn't watching. I still think that they will do a Tengu Ultimate Time Wizard because just because the mat is Tengu. That is all I got for you. And if they fucking don't do that, then guess what? I really don't know what to tell you. I would be very shocked if we did not get an Ultimate Time Wizard in Tengu format this year with the mat being Reborn Tengu. That would really surprise me. Not OG wasting time. All right, 2-0 Cream. Joe takes it, moves on in winner's bracket. Okay, so... All right, let's see. Who else is playing? Is Dad playing? Okay, Dad's playing. GBs. Let me check something. Yeah, I agree that coaching can get you to the point faster, especially people who are limited in their time. Like, I know if you just don't have time to sit there and watch a bunch of replays and like do all of that, one-on-one coaching is just like expedited, getting you to the point. Yeah, I agree with GSXR. No, I do not do Metafy. You can DM me like on Discord, but I would not use a website like Metafy. There's no reason to use a middleman for coaching, honestly. And also Metafy is kind of shit. Like, they do not have a good reputation at all. Like, I know Smash players and Yu-Gi-Oh players who both have had very bad experiences. And I'm talking about like the top of the top with Metafy. So I'll pass on them. Whenever I've done coaching, it's just been like, here's the price, here's the PayPal, send me my money. We can set it up. Yeah, you do have to sub to Patreon to get into Discord. Yu-Gi-Oh coaching is a tax write-off. Sounds amazing. I, I don't know how Yu-Gi-Oh coaching would be a tax write-off, but what is happening here? It falls under health and wellness. Yeah, if the government goes for it, then I mean, really, they're not looking at every tax return with a fine-tooth comb anyway. Coaching for sure has to be helpful. I learned how to play by losing to all the good Chicago people in 2010. Yeah, losing is the best way to learn a lot of the time. Like if you're talking about dueling, like I learned pretty much everything I know about Yu-Gi-Oh from just playing thousands of matches when I was young and losing a lot. Yeah, that Kalut is just out there right now. That Kalut is just out there, ready for whatever happens to it. Oh, he hit the right one. Nice little 2-for-1 special. Kinda. Yep. All right, this is probably going to be GG, although he doesn't have any way to recur advantage in the graveyard. I always feel like no matter how ahead GBs are, a lot of the time they are just one top deck away from losing, or more specifically, they're like one thing goes wrong away from losing. Like it doesn't necessarily have to be a top deck. It could be a card that the opponent already is just holding in their hand. But it's like, if he has this right here, I fucking lose this game, even though I am winning by like a good amount. For example, brain control is often just like a brain control Kaius could just be like devastating. And then they go through that period of time where you're attacking them with a big monster and they don't do anything and they just keep setting GBs into it. You know you're winning because it's like once the GB starts setting monsters, once they're on the back foot, it's just like embarrassing. Imagine if Sam Knight got the add-on special summon. His deck would have been banned. Like, GBs would have been nerfed to all hell if Sam Knight tagged into Get Chariot. If Sam Knight just was like tagging Get Chariot, GBs would have been banned, so they would have been crushed. Test Tiger would have been at 1 or some shit. Alright. I'm going to issue a slow play warning to this guy. I don't know who this person is. Nope. Now he only accepts messages from friends. Alright, well now we're going to go into the Discord server. Oops. Oh, so it's this. All right. I issued this Johnny guy a slow play warning. My man had 2 cards in his hand, and we sat there for like 2 minutes waiting for him to summon a blizzard. Anyway, Ciro trying to innovate GBs for 2025. I forgot about the Hero Signal GB deck. I don't know if I ever got to test that one out, or if we did, we never drew Hero Signal. Like, I don't remember ever resolving that card. Or maybe, yeah, I just don't resolve. I don't recall resolving that. Bro, we could resolve a fucking Fall Troll in the X-Saber video. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see me and Kenny trying to... We were trying our damnedest to just draw Fall Troll. Like, I just literally want to draw one of my 3-ofs that I never side out. That shit was so cringe. It was like every game, if we had Fall Troll, I felt like we just destroy our opponent and we never could draw it. Did you download the right deck list? Yeah, that X-Saber deck just didn't have Fall Troll in it. I'm convinced. We played 5 games. Imagine playing 3 of a card and playing 5 games and never drawing it. You would be pissed. Like, imagine I never drew Substitute in 5 games at a tournament. I would be upset. We also didn't draw Gold Sarcophagus. In 5 games, we didn't draw 5 of our cards. And it's not like those games were fast either. All right, cool. We love a fast game. He was like, all right, fuck this. All right, moving on. All right, so Joe's waiting on the goals in GYBU. Yeah, I was really disappointed in the X-Saber deck, not the list. I don't think that there's anything wrong with the list per se. Like, I mean, I would probably play Upstart Goblin now because I'm biased after what happened. But the list was fine, I guess. Like, I really can't tell because I just couldn't draw the main card of the deck. It'd be like if I gave you a Frog deck and was like, go play this, and then you never ever saw Substitute. Or I gave you a Hero Frog deck and you never drew Miracle Fusion. You'd be like, it was kind of ass. Well, I guess in the case, Frogs is so powerful that a lot of games I win without Miracle Fusion anyway. But you get the point. It would still not feel fun to like play heroes and not ever play Miracle Fusion. That would not be fun. I like that idea, Dueling Network. Bro, it's a 3 of. You know, so for people who don't know this, the probability of opening a card that you played 3 of is 40% in your opening hand. You have like a 39.6% chance or 40% of opening a card that you play 3 of in a 40 card deck. So if you play 40 cards and you play a 3 of, you have a 40% chance to open it. Obviously, as the game continues, that percentage is bigger, right? Like if you say in my first 7 cards, well, I see a Fall Troll, it's bigger and it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. We kept drawing and drawing and drawing and we still just never saw it, which is like insane. You were wearing a Rick Owens puffer jacket and a thumbnail. That shit hard. Thank you, Kidmodo. Yeah, Rick Owens is my favorite designer and has been for the last like 4 years. Yeah, the first time I started buying Rick Owens was in 2021, and he's definitely my favorite designer. And I have like a lot of Rick Owens jackets and coats and stuff because they just go so hard. Not Clayton Diego just coming here talking about more Tengu format. Go to TCG Rewind's channel. That is where the Tengu format is happening. I only do Tengu format if Konami is also doing Tengu format. If not, I do not do Tengu content. This is an Edison channel. How do you learn fashion? I just wear plain tees. I don't really know if fashion is something that like you learn per se. I think style just comes from living. Like if you care about the way you look, I think that you will just like develop a sense of style. For me, it's just like, one, I think just seeing what other people are wearing, and you have to think to yourself, is this something that I think looks cool? Like when you look at another human being and they're dressed a certain way, have you ever looked at a person and been like, I like the way this person is dressed, or this person looks like they're dressed really well? You could literally start by just copying that style. Like whatever you liked about that person, just copy that, and then you'll start to develop your own, sense of style from there. Yeah. Yeah, TCG Rewind commented on the Rush Hour podcast that me and Sizzle just did, and he said that he unlisted the video after the backlash that he was getting, or something along those lines. I forget what the exact comment was. It's still on the video, I'm sure. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. I think I see it here. So he said, I actually unlisted my video because of the feedback from this video. Okay, wait, is he talking about, he said, I actually unlisted my video because of the feedback from this video. So I guess he's saying after the Rush Hour podcast, he unlisted it. I don't want it to come off as bashing Edison or trying to divide the communities. It wasn't intended to be received as it was. It's not easy walking upstream, and I never know how what I say will be received. That being said, I'm always open to having my mind changed and engaging in open dialogue. I can 100% say that your take on the video was definitely off from what I was intending to communicate, but that's on me for how I communicated it. I had no ill intent, would love to have an open discussion to clarify. If not, I'm still subbed and wish you the best. I mean, the video literally is like, it was titled, don't play Edison, play anything else. Like, I don't know how much more, like, that is just not, that is toxic, right? Like, that's just a toxic messaging. If you want people to play your format, like, I don't think the way to go about it is to be like, don't play the format that is popular, play mine. Like, that is, like, trying to poach people in Yu-Gi-Oh is wild to me. Like, it doesn't work. Like, people are not, you can't, for example, I have a lot of friends who play Modern. They try every once in a while to get me to play Modern. They'd be like, oh, you be so good at it. Oh, these new players suck. Fraser, you be so good. Oh man, come back to no, like, no, you cannot poach me from Edison to play I don't want to play Modern. I don't want to play it. I simply just, I like playing this format. This is the format that I chose to play. I like playing this one. Let me have it. I don't want to play Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! The same way I do not want to play Tengu format. Like, I don't actively want to play it. I'm not going to say Tengu format's trash. I'm not going to say that, like, it's awful or anything like that. It's just like, I just don't want to play it. And I should be okay to be like, I don't want to play it. And that'd be fine with, you know, people. Like, you should just not really care that I don't want to play the format. But poaching people is crazy. Like, don't play this format, play this one. I don't tell Modern players you should quit that and play Edison. I don't do that. Like, I don't play Goats, I don't play Hat, I don't play Tengu, I don't play any of the other formats because I don't really care for them. And I have played all of them. Most of them I lived through. Like I literally lived through, I was on ARG with Billy Break and everybody when Tengu was happening. Like I topped the same event that hit Billy's first YCS win. I played him in Swiss. We both topped that event. Like I remember Tengu format. Like I have fond memories of Tengu format, but like I don't want to play it now. I'm at a point in my life where like I just don't want to play that format. And that's okay. Because there are a lot of people who want to play Tengu format. You just have to find them. Can I ask why you don't like goats? I don't like goats because it's so fucking slow. And I have no intention of playing. So here's how I see it. Modern is entirely too fast, and goats is the complete opposite end of the spectrum where it's entirely too slow. So for me, the format that I play, which is Edison, is like a perfect middle ground where I think that it's slow enough, but also fast enough. It's neither too fast or too slow. Obviously, games can be outliers and I can beat somebody in 2 turns in Edison all the time. But like, you get the idea. Goats is like exceptionally slow. It's a lot of setting monsters. I always make the joke that like, if somebody sets a spy and it resolves, you can add 10 minutes to that match. Like you can just straight up, whatever the clock is at, 10 of those minutes are gonna be on spy. So I don't want to play goats. It just doesn't appeal to me. And I think people just have to be okay with like someone not wanting to play their format. Like, don't take it as a personal attack that like I do not want to play the format that you like, and also don't try to convince people that the format that they do like is ass because you don't like it. Like I'm all down for sharing my experiences. Like my experience with Hat, and you guys know this, is not a fond one. I don't have a fond memory of Hat format. That is my personal experience. Hat was not a fond format to me because it is extremely combo heavy at the top level. And that shit just wasn't fun. Like I did not enjoy sitting there watching somebody combo off for 10 minutes to make an end board that I couldn't deal with. Like I didn't enjoy that. That's my experience. Like, for example, why don't we just go to format? Let's go to Tengu. Oh, wait, am I doing this right? Let's go format, Tengu. What is this? Tengu time capsule. Or no, I'm sorry. I want to do Hat, not Tengu. Didn't they just have a recent tournament? Okay, so let's look at the grand finals. Let's look at the grand finals real quick of this tournament. Let's just look. This is the grand finals, and this is the grand finals of their latest tournament in Hat format. I, Fraser Smith, personally do not think that this is the kind of Yu-Gi-Oh that I want to play. I do not like this. Do you see what the fuck is happening right now? This is turn 1 of grand finals. Do y'all see what's happening? So when people are like, why don't you play this format? I'm like, because I don't want to. Because I like the format that I play. Yes, I am okay with Deck Devastation Virus existing in Edison format, because we don't have what you just saw. Did y'all see that? By the way, like, yeah, like, I think that people should be, like, there are people who love this. I'm going to turn the volume off on that. There are people who love this format. There are people who love it, and I think that you should absolutely be allowed to love it in peace, and I should not be trying to poach you to play Edison, because I don't care. I don't care if you like this. Like, you're allowed to like this. And I'm allowed to tell you to fuck off because I don't want to play this. Like, I just don't want to play this. And I have my reasons why I don't want to play Tengu format either. Like, I don't really care about Tengu either. Do I think the format is bad? Who cares? Who cares if I think it's bad? I don't matter in that regard. Like, if I think it's bad or not doesn't matter. That doesn't... I am one person. But like this, what you guys just saw him do is like, people are like, why don't you play this format? I'm just like, bro, I think that this type of gameplay is not what I want to play. And Edison provides a type of gameplay that is very optimized to what I want to do. I don't know why I turned the dual sounds back on. But like, some people look at this and they're like, I fucking love this. Like, I go up for this. This makes me happy. I'm sure Sahabi right now is somewhere like creaming. Like he's just OD, like super excited. But like, look at this. Like, oh wait, there's more.
Bruh.
wait, what's happening? Wait, what's happening? What is happening, y'all? I just chose a replay of their last grand finals. This is just the last grand finals. That's all I did was go to the grand finals of their last tournament. Look at what is happening. And I'm sure there are people who play other formats who look at Edison and they're like, yeah, that shit's not for me. I saw somebody get deck W for their whole hand and I was like, I don't want to play that format. And you're allowed to do that. You're allowed to do that. But like, this is what people are doing and like raging at me because I don't want to play their format, like, or because I say that like, you know, this gameplay is just not for me. They're like, nah, that doesn't exist. No, that deck is ass. I'm like, okay, like I lived it. Like I fucking lived it. Like I lived through it. I saw it happen before it became a retro thing. Like I remember it happening. Like I remember it. Let's see. I'm gonna click on another one. Hold on. Wait, let's see this one. Hold on, wait. Let's see this one. All right, we're gonna watch one more. We're gonna watch one more replay. I don't know what's gonna happen here. All right, he opened up warning and breakthrough skill, so that is like really strong. And I have to imagine that he wins this game, right? He has the warning. Yup, stops the Exciton Knight. How could he lose? Like, how could he possibly lose? No, he gets a breakthrough skill. That's another form of interruption. How could he? Oh, also main deck encroaches, by the way. But how could he possibly lose, right? He had warning and breakthrough skill, and he has another breakthrough skill. What could go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? This is fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. There's nothing wrong. Everything is A-okay. There's nothing wrong, guys. Like, there are people, again, there are people who love this. There are people who are like, this is the type of shit that I fucking play this game for. Not me, though. This is the last tournament. This is literally the last. This is the first tournament of 2025. This is the first tournament of 2025. Like, what are we? Mind you, he got warninged and breakthrough skilled. He got warning and breakthrough skill twice. He got warning and breakthrough skill twice. Shut up, Hydro. You're dead. You're fucking dead. Anyway, I'm done. I'm done with this. But yeah, I think poaching is lame. Like, I think trying to poach Yu-Gi-Oh players to play a different format is lame. Like, I'm just not about to make videos to tell you that like GOAT format is ass, you should play Edison, because I don't think GOAT format is ass. I don't think Tengu format's ass, and I also don't think Hat format is ass. They're just different games. It's like when people try to say play Lorcana or play One Piece. I bring this up all the time because I have a lot of people who are like, oh man, you gotta play One Piece, you gotta play Lorcana, the prize is so great. And I'm like, I don't fucking play card games for prizes. I don't. Because if I play card games for prizes, I would never be a Yu-Gi-Oh player. Because the prizes have always been mediocre. I play Yu-Gi-Oh because I like playing Yu-Gi-Oh. ProStorm said, I always thought it was unhinged. You literally Diamond Dire Wolf your own Lavavel chain just to make space to combo more. So again, to the GOAT community, to the hack community, to the Tengu community, I am so happy that there are people who enjoy playing those formats and they're having a time in their life, and whatever gameplay they're having, regardless of what my opinions are on those formats, play the format that makes you happy. I am happily an Edison player, and one day that might change where I'm like, you know what? I've had enough. I did everything I wanted to do. I'll move on. But right now, no. If you want prizes, play poker. Yeah, I mean, if you want to specifically play a card game for prizes, if that is your goal to like, I want to win prizes, then yeah. Also, Phoenix, fuck off. Look at that. Look how easy that was. What happened with the Infernity isn't that good in hat format. Do I have to pull that replay up again? Do we have to go back to this? Do we have to go back to grand finals? People get mad at me because I'm like, you guys don't know what you're talking about. Like, sorry, but I think that my opinion is a bit more informed than like a lot of other people who play this game, because I've been playing this game for a very long time and I'm fucking good at it. And I don't care if you disagree. Like, I don't. Like, I really don't. Like, you're allowed to be wrong. But like, I don't want to play your format. And I'm also, my thing is like, I'm also just not about to go back and forth with somebody about the gameplay of their format. Like, because what I've realized, especially in today's world, is that you really can't change people's minds 99.9% of the time. People already have their mind made up. Like, if people believe whatever the fuck they want to believe, like, good luck convincing them otherwise. People just are stuck in their ways. They have their mind made up about everything. You're not changing their mind. You're talking to a wall. Yeah, people do not. Yeah, you can't, like, you look crazy just like arguing with people back and forth on the internet. Like, every once in a while it's kind of fun to just like go, you know, engage a little bit. But like, at some point you just have to say, this is not worth my time. I'm not doing this. Are you one of those people that has to be like super invested into something, or can you dabble casually and play here and there? So here's how I operate as a human. If I'm going to play a game that is a competitive game, I am going to invest the time in to be good in said game. And if I am not willing to do that, then I am not interested in that game. Like, I don't want to really play that game. So I can't like dabble as a casual in games because I'm just a very competitive person at heart. And the casual thing doesn't really do it for me. Like, it never has. Since I was a little boy, I've been a very competitive person. So to answer your question, yes, I need to be super invested in it to like really like it. For example, when the 3v3 for Vegas last year was announced, they said it was Tengu, Goats, and Edison. And at that time, you guys remember, I was making Tengu content because at that point there was a competition and I wanted to do well. And I was like, okay, there is an incentive now for in a competition standpoint for me to be invested in Tengu format. Like, I'm invested in Tengu format because there's a competition that I want to do well in. Obviously it did not work out, but that was the reason why I was like, okay, I'm going to visit this format again. And I promise you, if Konami's like, Ultimate Time Wizard Houston, Texas is Tengu format, guess what? I'm going to absolutely go back and start doing Tengu content. For two reasons. One, because a lot of people will be asking for it because they want to learn the format before a big tournament, but also because like I have a stake in, I'm going to go to that tournament too, right? Like, I'm going to play in it. So I'm going to put out content for it. All right, I'm sorry. I just want to watch. I just want to watch one more. Can we just watch one more? Hold on. I just want to watch. I just want to watch one more replay just to see if anything different happens. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. Let's see what happens. All right, this hand looks really tame. This hand looks really tame. What could go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? This is the most recent tournament. And to be clear, I do not think that one tournament is indicative of like an entire format, right? But this is the most recent hat tournament. I just, you know. All right, there's a Draco sack. Yep. It gets braked. Yep, there's a pike, discard dragoons, there's a soul charge, there's an absolutely fucking not. Okay, that was game one. That looked like a very fun and interactive game. I'm just saying, like, for me personally, because I pay money to travel and book hotels and flights, if I travel to an event and I sit in front of somebody and they do what Dunko just did while I'm sitting there looking at my hand, I'm gonna be a little tight. I am not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be a little tight. Top deck Archfiend off Maxi to stop the OTK is crazy. First of all, I didn't know that Archfiend activates when you top deck it off of Maxi. Like, it's not that I didn't know, but I didn't really think about it because I don't really play the format. At least not now. Like, I played it, obviously I played it in 2014. I topped Nationals. Nationals was like 2,500 people or some shit. It was, I remember it was like 12 rounds. I feel like Nationals was 12 rounds in 2014. And I played fat. Fire Fist, Artifact, Trap Tricks. And I was like, this is the deck that eliminated me from Top Cut. How many soul charges did he draw? Is this, oh, this is the second soul charge, okay. Like, in order to compete, he needs to see double soul charge. Like that. All right, here we go. Game 3. All right. Oh, look, his hand's a lot of monsters. Okay. All right. Okay. Yep. Uh-oh. 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 This is tournament, by the way. This is like, this is a tournament. And people were like raging at me because I was saying that if you get a good Infernity player, I promise you, you will not think the deck is ass. So he has what, three break set and a barrier? All right. Yeah. All right. Anyway, sorry. Back to Edison. Back to Edison. No, look at that. Whirlwind Shura. Isn't this basically what modern is now? Correct. That is literally what you just saw is literally what modern looks like to me. Not even like jokingly. That is just what modern has become. A bunch of interrupts, a big ass field that kills you, and you have a turn to respond to it. Modern is Infernity, but you get to play with a full hand. That sounds crazy. That sounds so crazy. Infernity, but you get to play with a full hand sounds OD. Right, how are we making in the bracket? How are we looking? God aside, 3 spiritualism. Pro Storm, that sounds like fucking cope. That sounds like so much cope. In modern, 1 Exceeds monster is basically 3 Infernity breaks on a body. Is that real? Is that a thing? Is Snake Eye Ash really that outrageous, like by itself? Just like if I just have Snake Eye Ash, I could just do the fucking unmitigated most. I think I'll just stick to pre-2011 Yu-Gi-Oh! Rizal Detonator is a 3000 attack Dryden that pops 3. That gets 3 pops, sorry. The good old days when people won YCSs putting monsters in spell and trap zones when Infernity was full power. No! Rizal Detonator is no joke. 3 Infernity break on 1 body, plus you have a full hand. Yeah, that doesn't sound okay at all. Did y'all see this? Have y'all seen this thing? Ash Blossom and Merry Winter. Is it? Oh, this is new. When a normal trap card is activated from the hand, or a monster is sent from the hand to the graveyard to activate its effect. So that's all the other hand traps. You can discard this card, negate the activated effect of that card. So this is an anti-hand trap hand trap. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has truly reached peak Looney Tunes. Somebody said that's not real. That is very real. This thing is very real. This is an anti-hand trap hand trap. When I tell y'all we have gone full circle, we have gone full circle with Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh wait, no, it's fake. Oh, okay, this is not real. Oh, okay, okay. I thought this was real. I thought this was actually a real card. Okay, this is not a real card. Okay, cool. Honestly, though, here's the thing. The fact that that seems like a real card, the fact that that could be a real card. The fact that that could be a real card is funny. Imagine someone sets up Huge Revolution and Bubble Illusion to activate it from the hand and then Merry Winter stops it. I find it hard to even call it Yu-Gi-Oh! I understand people like Modern, but that's definitely not Yu-Gi-Oh! Might as well be another game. So I say something very similar, not as harsh per se, but I do say that I think Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a different game from, let's say, Edison format and Goat format and Tengu format and Hat format. Well, it's kind of hard to say that about Hat format after we just saw this. So maybe not Hat format, but it's definitely different from Tengu and Goats and Edison. Like, it's a different game. It's just a different game. Did Finflex win or lose? I don't know what's going on with him in Chaos. Well, Dad for game, that's because it's true. Like, Go players say the same about Tengu, Edison, and all the other formats. They are literally different games. It's like, okay, people who like Super Smash Bros. Melee and people who like Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, they might both be called Super Smash Bros., but they are just literally a different game. Like, actually, factually, they are not played the same. They have a lot of similarities. They all have an up B, a down B, a side B, or whatever. Like, you know, you get the idea. Like, they have smash attacks are in all of them, but they are not the same game. They're both called Smash Bros., but they are not the same game. All the formats are literally a different game. That's why I think that poaching sucks. Like, I think poaching is lame. Because it's like you're literally telling somebody, hey, don't play Street Fighter 4, play Street Fighter Third Strike. Which, I like Third Strike personally. But if somebody likes playing Street Fighter 4, then they like fucking playing Street Fighter 4. I don't know what to tell you. Like, so when people say play GOAT format, I'm like, no. Just because we're using Yu-Gi-Oh cards, that's the only similarities, that we're using Yu-Gi-Oh cards. They're not the same game. The gameplay isn't the same. The way you play out your turns isn't the same. The length of the turns isn't the same. The amount of combos that you can do isn't the same. Like, so many things are not the same. And obviously the rules are also just blatantly different too. Like, cards genuinely function different. The game mechanics function different. Have there ever been any popular custom formats? You mean like a Project M for Yu-Gi-Oh? I don't know of any custom format that is popular. Yo. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
What?
Everyone, we have Ludo. Ludo, say hello to the people.
Hello. Hello.
Ludo is, he's an Italian player. One of the best players in Edison format. And actually in Go format. He won Go format Worlds last year. But how are you, or I guess 2023 now, because we're in 2025. But how are you doing, Ludo? What's up?
I'm doing well. What about you?
I'm doing okay.
Are you going to Orlando?
I am going to Orlando. I will be competing at the end of, I guess Orlando was February 1st. So yeah, I will be in Orlando on like January 30th. Got to make it over to Disney World. Well, I see as Disney.
Yeah. You have to. Are you going to visit the studios?
Yeah, I usually go to like Universal Studios and stuff when I'm in Orlando.
Yeah, everyone takes the photo with the, what is it called? Like it's the word statue.
Oh yeah, like the one that rotates, the Universal Studios statue.
Yeah, it's like a fountain, right?
Mm-hmm. It rotates.
Yeah, everyone that goes there, they always takes that photo.
My deck is bugged? Oh, like, yeah, I know what he means. Sometimes when you go to side deck on Dueling Book, it literally just won't let you until you refresh it, basically. You have to, like, hard refresh it.
What's your meta call for Orlando? You
said what?
What's your meta call for Orlando? You?
I don't even know what the hell you're saying. My meta?
Your meta call.
Oh, I mean, it's just the typical Edison shit. Black Wings, Value, Frogs, like, yeah. And then there's going to be some randoms, but same meta as always.
Always the same.
Yeah, I think that we're at a point where, like, Blackwing and Value are going to be the most played decks at every tournament because they always are, right? Like, usually Blackwings are the most played, then Value's the second most played, then Hero Frogs is the third most played, and then you have every deck after that, like, trickles down. I've yet to see any tournament deviate from that, like, ever, basically. Like, I think every tournament is literally that exact breakdown, and then it kind of just keeps on trailing down. So, really, it comes down to your bracket, like how lucky your bracket is.
They also announced 3v3 in Vegas, right?
Yeah,
but,
we don't know the formats yet, though.
Yo, you're ready for round 2 with AGT?
No, we're not. No, no, we're not doing that.
Content. Well, you have content for like.
No, I think not. I think that I will be, if I team up again, it will be for sure with someone else.
You guys should run back the Philly squad.
The what?
Like you, Sean McCabe, and Silverman.
That would be fun. We said we were going to do that. Like, we literally said that we'll get to a point where, like, the three of us 3v3, because then we have the mat, and I have like a bunch of those mats, so I can just like pass them out to them. That'd be really funny. All right, hold on. I'm gonna go watch this game because these two are really far back in the bracket, and I don't understand why. So let's see where they at. But what have you been up to?
Me?
Yeah.
Getting ready for the World League.
Oh, what team are you on?
I changed 3 teams in 1 week. I got recruited and then recruited and then recruited.
Not you jumping teams.
I got poached and then poached and then poached again.
You're a fucking egg. You got poached 3 times? 2 times?
Yeah. Everyone hated me until I left my own team. Like, my own team didn't show again, and then all of a sudden, we won a Ludo in the team.
Jesus.
Now, yeah. And try to guess what team I am on.
I don't know the team names this season yet, so I have no idea.
Well, so Pro Storm is on Twilight Trail because Ring is not showing for this season. Rod
Yep.
are showing up.
What?
Why are you laughing?
I'm laughing at the chat. Joey Baloney. You got some X-Sabers in here, okay.
This guy said, I would love if Ludo English is based on Yu-Gi-Oh terms that he uses in daily life. Like what? I summon the milk on my table.
He said talking to ladies if they want to run back the first date.
Joe in Bologna.
Have you ever heard Ludo and Bluff Knock talk to each other? I have not.
I talked to Bluff.
Do you? You talk to him?
Yeah. We're good friends. I usually meme him because of your encounter with you. Like sometimes I remember you. When he sit on the table with you and he say, who are you? Why everyone is talking about you?
Yeah.
Then he got you,
My first time meeting Bluff Knock was amazing. It was at the RBET in Moreno Valley, California. And we played round one. We had a feature match, obviously. And he's like, why is everybody watching our match? And I'm like, I have no idea. He's like, are you somebody important? I'm like, no. And he talks to me the entire match. And I just don't say anything. Like, I'm like, I am not engaging with this guy. He is fucking unhinged. I knew he was unhinged the first time I met him. Then the funniest part to me is when we went to, after game one, he started side decking and he started taking the cards off his sleeves and like changing the cards. You know how people like, the funniest shit was when he was changing his sleeves and he's like taking cards out and putting them in a new sleeve. And that shit was so funny to me. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? He was like, what? I was like, you're over here just like re-sleeving in the middle of our match. Like, that's crazy. That was entertaining to me. Yeah, like he had, you know how some people have like, they don't have sleeves on their side deck. I know this is like crazy to think about in 2025, but back in the day, people would just have
that
like,
was old school, right? In the Ultra Pro, because they used to sell like what, 50 packs?
Yes.
Packs of 50 sleeves.
Yes. So you didn't have enough for a full deck. So people would just have cards that they had to be like, all right, I got to take this out the sleeve to put this card in the sleeve. And he was doing that shit.
You know what's the worst thing that I've seen doing at people in real life? Like they buy 2 packs of the same color of sleeves and they mix them up, but they're not the same because every pack of sleeves is cut different.
Yeah, that is true. That is very true.
So you could get a game loss because
yeah, and it has happened too.
Yeah, because people be like, okay, it's the same color, same brand, I'm fine. You used to have like back in your days, I think actually back in even before you, they had those ugly ass sleeves all shining. I don't know if you remember.
I know what you're talking about. I've seen every type of sleeve. I hate the sleeve that from back in the day that used to have like a design on it, like an art, like some kind of big. They were like really shiny and really nasty if you shuffle them after a while. Like they get sticky.
Yeah. You guys in America, remember you guys in America used a lot the KMC blue.
Mm-hmm.
And they would like, they were very fit for the card. Like I remember that was the main difference. Like we in Europe, we used the Ultra Pro and they were matte and you guys use like PVC. A lot of PVC.
Yeah, Player's Choice was really big.
Yeah. Player's Choice was huge. All the wannabe pro with Player's Choice.
Yeah, I was never, I mean, I used them and then I just stopped using them.
Because everyone was using them.
Yeah, and I hate that. Like and now that I'm so like old and I just don't give a fuck, I just use whatever sleeves that my like friends give me. Like I walk up to the vendors and they just give me a pack of sleeves. I don't care what it is.
Everyone went to a phase where they were using pink sleeves to
Yes,
swag.
I went through that phase
And
too.
then they regret.
Yep, I use pink sleeves as well. Because you got to remember, pink wasn't a color at first. So when it became a color, everybody was like, "Oh my god!"
It was wagging. It was wagging. It was a phase. Never seen Oban without a sleeves that wasn't white. To be honest.
Yeah, I think that he's a purist. He uses only white sleeves and a spellground mat is basically like.
That's why he was so successful. He must be that. If only I had his 10k spellground world champion, I would be like him.
You're already a world champion, King.
That exactly.
What team are you on for World League, though? I don't think you said it.
I wanted you to guess.
I'm not fucking guessing, Ludo. I'm not. No, I'm not guessing. What fucking team? I don't know. First of all, you act like I know the teams. I don't know the teams.
Okay, so I got asked by the person you would never think would ask me.
Handicap Crippin?
No. Fuck that. I don't know. Handicap Crippen, he got unbound.
He did.
He's good though.
He is good.
Like he soloed the league by himself.
He played under 5 accounts. He has to be good.
You also need a lot of time. Because you need to shadow with you and any hosts.
Yeah.
Australian are the worst to shadow for us European. So I give you an hint. It's a player you interviewed on your channel, and you would never think he would ask me to join his team.
Oh my god, you're on the Bongo Boys?
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
shit, you got asked by James Ark?
Yeah.
Wow, look at that. Look at the olive branch. Now that is, I definitely did not expect that. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying.
Thank you for the sub.
That's why I wasn't trying to play it hard. It was just funny, you know.
Yeah, no, I would never think that. You were right. You got me with that one.
Bro, like I got your same reaction.
Yeah. Listen, he must want to win. he wants to win.
Exactly. He summoned me.
He did summon you.
I got Ollie's there. The Bongo Boys.
This is what he did. Hold on.
Bro, this fucking needle ceiling.
A deal with Dark Ruler. This is what James did to get you on the team.
What?
You see it? Oh wait, I gotta turn the stream on. Hold on. Oh wait.
Yeah.
So now, okay, you can watch the stream from my point of view. That way you can see it in real time. I forgot to turn it on. But yeah, a deal with Dark Ruler.
A deal with the dot.
Mm-hmm.
That is it. He summoned me.
He did. He called out to you. You guys are definitely gonna win, right? Like that's not even. I don't even know if they need to do a War League.
It's gonna be down to the Blackwing Mirrors in the end, so you never know who wins.
Right, that's true. Blackwing Mirror is the most unfucking controllable mirror match.
Everyone says, "Oh, I like Hero Frog. Oh, I like Yugioh. Oh, I like Lightsworn." But when it comes down to winning, they all quit the Blackwing.
They all play value.
It's all about that. It's all about drawing Wirewind.
They all play value.
War League last year it was all Blackwing Mirrors.
That's what I heard.
think every team in the playoff brought at least 4 Blackwing at a time.
So that sounds awful.
Sounds like a dream. Bro, you played the 6M meta where Gateway was at 3 for 1 week.
I did. And it was awful.
How was that?
It was awful.
Going for local play that
Full Power 6 Samurai was an awful experience.
It was all on dice, like 100%.
I wouldn't say it was like all on dice, but the die roll definitely played a really fucking big factor in it because warning was at 3.
Holy shit, even 3 warning.
Yes, so going first mattered a lot.
And you could make double Xian because Xian was unlimited.
Yeah, I don't know if you made double Xian turn 1 very often.
I don't
but
think you made because there was not the quick spell, so it was.
yeah, but definitely turn 1 Xian was common. Obviously, it just wasn't good though. It's just not a good format. Like you don't hear people saying I want to play that format. Like no one is saying it.
Of skill. Do you think there was a bit of skill in the 6M mirror, like some type of?
Well, to be clear, there is skill in every mirror match, no matter what. So there's no mirror match that doesn't have skill involved. So that's the answer to that question. Universal.
Okay. The skill of.
Like you are better. You are still better than most Blackwing players, if not like 99% of the Blackwing players. Even if they beat you, you know that you're still better than them overall. Like your fundamentals as a Yu-Gi-Oh player are just better than theirs.
It's a matter of how much it can impact, like 1 of every 10 games.
You just can't control how often they're going to see Whirlwind and Dark Armed and Bottomless Trap Hole.
6M was broken. 6M won the wisest during Rabbit format, where they ruled that Naturia Beast could negate Ornith, right?
He said, is that Nesh? No, this is Ludo. I don't even know who Nesh is.
Another Italian guy.
Oh, you know him?
Yeah, I know him. Does modern stuff. We all sound the same, obviously, same accent. It's like when you hear those Indian and they all seem like scammer, but they're not, because they're all Indian.
Stop.
They all have the accent.
The UK frog is very good. He's an Italian content creator. All right, this is not game.
Yeah, the UK frog. This frog is really good, but I think the matchup against Blackwing is way worse than Hero Frog.
Oh, it is. You saw what happened with Samo, right?
Yeah, and that was the first Blackwing that he played in the entire tournament. He didn't face any Blackwing in Swiss. I didn't face any Blackwing either in Swiss, which is crazy.
Yeah, I wonder how many Blackwing. I don't know what the breakdown was for Worlds this year.
I faced a lot of VU. Like, it was probably 3 or 4 VU they won.
Yeah.
Twilight, Machina.
Every time I play a lot of VU in tournament, I do well.
Yeah, me too, bro. Like, it's the deck kind of like you want to face.
Every time.
Well, I lost to 1, but it was the world champion. So.
Yeah, usually I lose to 1. If I do lose, I usually will lose to 1, but I'll play like 4 or 5.
Yeah, and usually the one you lose to is the guy like that's gonna win the tournament because it's just like unstoppable. If VU draws average, you always win.
The 2 times I lost to VU and I did well last year, one of them didn't even top. He just beat me and then he went on to scrub out. And he also wasn't very good, but he just drew Dark Arm. And then the other guy I lost to at Niagara, he did top, but he lost in top 8 immediately. He also wasn't very good, but he drew double pulling the rug, and I unifrog and popped a bottomless. So he had bottomless pulling, and I fucking hit the bottomless trap hole. And then on the following turn, I sack for Caius, and he pulling the rug. Then he attacked me.
Oh.
Then I went draw, and I went sack for Caius again, and he went pulling the rug again. And if one Caius went through, he lost. So I was like,
it's crazy because he kept bottomless by siding in multiple, pulling the rug.
Yep. I was very annoyed. I was like, wow, that is actually pretty annoying.
Yeah, the 50-50 happens.
It was more than a 50-50. It was 33% because I hit bottom of.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he had 3. Double. Yeah, he had 3 back row.
This year you need to secure another wisest win.
Should I
be the first one to? That's the year goal, right? And the year resolution is what you thought, right?
Sure,
You need
I'll make that my New Year's resolution.
So your two goals are hitting 10K subs on YouTube and winning another ultimate title.
Yeah. But the 10K sub thing is gonna happen naturally though, because we're already at like almost 7,000. So that'll happen.
When you hit 100K, they send you the button, right?
Yeah.
YouTube.
Yeah. They send you is that, I think you get a silver plaque for 100,000? I think you get a silver plaque for 100,000. And for a million
you get like
a gold
for
plaque.
1 million the golden one.
Yeah, you get a gold one.
100K is really hard for
yes, 100K is really hard for Yu-Gi-Oh.
100K Yu-Gi-Oh is the equivalent of like 3 million in any other area, probably. I think like how many YouTubers that do Yu-Gi-Oh have 100K? Like probably 10.
Yeah, there's actually a couple of Yu-Gi YouTubers who have 100K or more.
Like
I don't.
Timo. Then there's like this guy that he makes those crazy unboxing. I don't remember the name, but he always is like unboxing stuff. 6M, definitely. I think 6M may be the one with more Team Samurai.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest one.
Yeah.
Because he's like
almost
he's almost at 1 million. Like when I checked, it was like 800,000.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
He's the wisest champion. I think I've seen the other day.
Yeah, he won last year.
I think Priest Gaming is huge. He made a video where he won a wisest. It was 100K views. So a lot of YouTube are grinding, but you're also on retro format, which is
small.
The niche inside the niche, like it. The box inside the box.
Just milled Value Sirocco Plague off his Raiko. Oh, Joe milled Value Sirocco Plague? That does sound like, I mean, Joe Dietrich is the only YCS champion in this tournament, so don't be surprised he has the champion's aura.
Who is the wisest champion?
Joe.
Joe Baluni?
No, I don't know who Joe Baloney is.
I know, I was joking.
Joey Baloney.
Who is Joe Baloney? Do you know him?
No.
The future wisest champion. Yeah. Maybe you will win the winner playmat, Joe Baluni. The winner playmat, the wisest. Saber so broken.
Saber is
on my top list of most annoying deck ever created.
Oh, you don't like playing against it in Edison?
Actually, I want to play against it because I don't want to play against it if I don't have deck Devi on my side.
Right, right.
It's deck Devi.
Deck Devi hurts his deck really
Madolche
bad.
used to be the deck that I always lose. Because I don't know how, but I always managed to combo against me. Back in the days, I hated my Dolce. Yeah, everyone hates Saber because they any mechanic that discard cards from your hand.
I like X-Sabers, but only when they have Dark Soul.
Oh, Tengu Plant?
Yeah, like around that time. But before Tengu Plants, though, because in Tengu Plants, they're ass.
Yeah, they're... Tengu Plant, they're too slow.
Yeah,
before Tengu Plant, it was that beautiful format, like... Frog FTK, X Cyber,
Yep, Infernity.
Infernity with triple barrier.
Yep.
An anti-meta with like 3 Dunkal, 3 Dyna, 3
Yeah.
Punisher.
Yeah,
That was the format.
that was toxic as hell. That format was so toxic. I didn't go to nationals in 2010.
You didn't?
No.
I think Oban made top 8, right? With he almost went to Worlds. Even
did he?
That was his first.
You know better than me.
Because I was looking at the deck list a while ago.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
I don't remember what won in NA. I think Dale also topped that format.
Well, I know X Sabers won
Canada
the tournament, right? Didn't Sabers
was still
win
when
that?
Canada and NA were
Oh wait,
divided,
2010 Nationals. What won 2010 Nationals?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Sean Montague won with Sabers. Okay, Sabers did win. All right, I'm not crazy. I was like, I feel like Sabers won.
Yeah. But Canada had their own national, then they put it together in 2011.
Yeah.
And in Europe it was Rodrigo Togores with Frog FTK. And then Frog FTK won Worlds.
Oh, Frog FCK won Worlds in 2010?
Yeah.
Wow.
Galileo. Remember Gali?
Yeah, I know who Gali is. I don't remember the Worlds winning decks because I always think of Worlds is like its own format usually.
Yeah.
Ooh.
This makes the mirror match crazy because you can also target your opponent with your cards.
Yeah. The mirror match for X Sabers was pretty skillful.
Yeah.
Oh, he drew Fall Troll. What's that like?
Gotham, so you can make it even with double tunnel. That's a good thing.
Imagine siding in Ghanem's call even if you're not on Sabers. That's what Jeff Jones did when he won SJC Edison. Jeff Jones' deck has 2 Ghanem Z calls in a side deck.
Yeah, people used to do that. That's true.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, I also forgot there was also. Yeah,
swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you...
Oh god, he got fucking destroyed. That was crazy. I wish I could do that. I wanted to do that in my video, but I couldn't draw Fall Troll.
You try to play X Saber on your channel? Yeah, I saw the video.
Yeah, it was bad. It was not good because we couldn't draw Fall Troll. We played 5 games and never saw Fall Troll ever.
You know, I had my same experience with one of my friends, and I told him, "You're going to sleep when you win 1 game with X Saber," and he couldn't win. We stayed there 3-4 hours. He couldn't win 1 match with X Saber.
Yeah, I can't believe how bad it feels if you don't see Fall Troll, because when I played X Sabers, I had Dark Soul, so you just search it.
Yeah. You could search it multiple times too, which was crazy.
Yeah, you get multiple searches on the end phase, which is... I can't believe that was a thing.
You also had Bogart to overextend, so
Yep.
you didn't have to play like a Giant Rat.
Yeah, shitty cards. Yeah, you just like Bogart Knight, Pashul, Fall Troll.
That was pretty consistent. Yeah, look at this level area B, like X Saber.
The crazy thing is, I don't think this card does anything to frogs.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything.
Because like Unifrog just, you know, well, Full Helm Knight can negate, but Unifrog just gets under it.
I'm more like you can keep spamming, so you don't really mind because you thin your deck, you stun on Dupe, you put flip flop. But I don't know, because you are stalling against X-Saber, so they have the, they can pop you up at any time.
Yeah, you got it, because this is a deck that's scary. It's almost like GB's.
Yeah. Like for Tango Plant, for example, you have to remember with Dandy, because if you summon those tokens, like you give them free full night, they go crazy.
Somebody said, isn't it 4 a.m. for you?
Yeah.
It's actually crazy. If he had Saber Hole last turn instead of Bottomless, that would have been really good.
Saber Hole. I remember people used to play that because they didn't have money for warning.
Yep. Gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, exactly. Or Blackhorn.
Saber Hole would be good right here too. The guy who got top 4 at YCS Anaheim was playing 3 Saber Holes. I mean, you saw his list in the video, but I could see Saber Hole. I could see that card being like annoying in this format against like Blackwings, for example. Like they just can't summon.
Yeah, I mean, you're already playing a deck that's not very consistent. I would go for the higher ceiling. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Say, okay, if I break a brick, if I open good, I destroy everyone in the room. The Saber Hole is one of those cards that it's hit or miss, right?
Yep.
Is either super good or awful. Well, if he draw Fishborg at some point, he can Black Rose easily.
Yeah.
Oh damn, this frog, bro. This is like a modern deck. This is very close to modern deck, this frog. Like it's like 10 minutes per turn.
Right, it does take a very long time.
Savage. I want to see if you will. I already know the answer, but I want to see in the future if you betray Hero Frog to playing this frog. But it seemed impossible, right?
No. I like Hero Frogs because I like how fast it is. This shit takes too long.
Wait, where do you have to go, bro? Like, do you go at the YCS and you need to?
Bro, you know YCSs are timed, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But this deck I can also make Magical Android quick. And you have Unifrog. What else can you make? Yeah, Magical Android. Okay. I don't see the X-Saber doing very well.
Yeah, I mean, X-Sabers obviously do not stand a chance against frogs. Then you have to like game 2 when he fossil dyned and all that. You have to do that like every time.
Yeah. Or frog needs to break and you need to resolve like a full at night. But even
yeah,
then,
like summon cat good and then like double fall troll and just kill them.
Yeah, exactly. It's not always Christmas. Oh, and like, yeah, the biggest card also missing X-Saber is Pashu.
Yeah, because they have Reinforced Truth. Reinforced Truth is crazy.
Yeah. Pashu too, because you make like Naturia Beast with Gods and Match. That's one of the combo.
Yeah, well, we don't have Naturia Beast in this format though. But I think X-Sabers would be really good if Paschal was in Edison. I think just Paschal and Edison would make this deck really competitive.
Yeah, because Paschal is crazy. Like, he's so good.
It would just make Reinforced Truth
get a lot of piercing
broken.
damage against Black Queen, so it's not like you can chill that much.
Yeah. But I think in phase just reinforce truth and then summon one X Saber, summon Fall Troll would be so broken.
That's right.
If you could add one synchro to Edison, what would it be? I would add Trishula for a week. Just for 1
So
week.
that you make everyone that feels nostalgic change their mind, right? Because I think the most broken synchro to add wouldn't be Trishula, to be honest. It would be Scrap Dragon. Scrap Dragon would just go crazy.
I think you're fucking lying. I think you're lying to yourself. Bro, I think you are lying to yourself. I think Trishula in this format would be entirely too much. I think Scrap Dragon is up there too. I think it's like probably top 5. But Trishula...
Oh, you think they would be...
Bro, y'all are fucking smoking crack. Bro, the Bree Dragon is at 3. The Bree Dragon is at 3,
you're right,
bro.
You're right.
You know the Bree Dragon's at 1 in Tengu format. Do you know why the Bree Dragon's at 1 in Tengu format?
Because they were reprinting the ultimate. So.
Yo, y'all are fucking smoking
because
so
of
much crack.
Fairy Dragon, right?
Yeah, because of Ancient Fairy Dragon.
because of Iron Chain Dragon. Right?
Trishula would literally be unhinged in this format. First of all, Fishborg Blaster too. Like, that shit would be so dumb.
You're right.
Yeah. I'm glad you see it, Mom.
People will start to build around it. So
bro, we have 3 Pot of Avarice and 3 Debris Dragons.
That makes it easier.
Bro, we have 3. We have 3 Pot of Avarice and 3 Debris Dragons.
Actually, not hard because you can also Blizzard, Bora, Kalut.
Summon Trishula. Foolish, yo, Future Fusion. Send Dandy, send Ocean, get 2 tokens, summon Debris Dragon. Trishula. Activate Miracle Fusion. My Frog deck would be like better. It would be way better. I would not even play Junk Synchron. I would just play Debris Dragon instead. I wouldn't even play Junk. Fuck it.
Oh shit. You would pull them up with the... Trishula is slightly better than Scrap.
Oh, it's slightly better? Okay. It doesn't target. It fucking... Oh god, that card's so broken.
You know what's the problem of Yu-Gi-Oh? Is that people abuse whatever they have.
Yeah.
Like they try to exploit always. Yeah. So I was thinking about fitting Trishula in the deck already existing, but I missed the part where people build around the card.
Correct. And if it's an extra deck card, you can...
How can I make Trishula like...
If it's an extra deck card, you can just build around it because it's an extra deck card.
Exactly.
You always have access to it.
Yeah. I think Vayu would be way worse because Vayu, this is the deck that struggles the most to make Trishula.
Vayu struggles the most to make Trishula. Well, Plague Spreader. What is it? Plague Spreader plus 4 plus.
You don't play level 9 in Vayu extra deck.
No, they don't. But they would. They would play Trishula. They have to play it. So I'm trying to think about how they make it. Oh wait, isn't like Flip Hamster? What is it? Hamster, Raikou, and Gale? Does that do it?
Yeah. Or how do you summon all 3 on the board like every time?
No, I mean it's not consistent, but you will still just have it in case, right?
Yeah, but the deck would be way worse if everyone can make Trishula.
Yeah. It definitely would be way worse if all the other decks are making Trishula, and you're like barely ever making Trishula.
So Blackwing is viable, like Blizzard, Bora, Kalut, or double Kalut, Gale.
Yeah. Also, when Shora beats over a monster and gets value, and it's a 1-star tuner.
Yeah, or you can get Gale too.
You can get Gale, yep.
I was Gale, you never make it 4-3. You never have the 2. But I would play Mistral. Do you remember when I was playing Mistral?
Yeah, I do remember when you were playing Mistral and I hated you for it. Who's messaging me?
But everyone in the tournament was like, what the fuck is that? They were like... I got so scared. Don't worry. I just like to draw one more brick and ask myself, I actually lost in the top 4 because I sided out Mistral. I didn't have anything to summon offshore.
That's what you get. First of all, you shouldn't have been playing that shit, so it shouldn't have been in your mind. It shouldn't even have been in your mind.
Because because the combo was normal summon value under Wirewind search for Mistral. But you know the good thing about Mistral was his high defense. It was 18 defense. Beast mode attack into it to force Necros. And then he realized it was 18 defense.
The hell is this? Oh shit, it's a Cyber Dragon for X-Sabers. Alright. Yeah, Vayu would be one of the worst decks because it doesn't summon Trishula very often. It would just intrinsically be like, okay, this deck went from being top 3 to like, now it's at best probably top 10, but I think it would, the decks would change so drastically around Trishula being in the meta. Like, the format wouldn't even look the same.
You should do it for your locals.
Like just make yeah, I could do that actually. I could just make
That's a fun one.
I could just make a Trishula rule for Edison for like a weekend. That would actually be fun.
Yeah. I read before like they say the instant fusion enrage people. That's
yeah, instant fusion is actually pretty cool.
Actually, zombie would be way better, right, with Trishula in the format.
What does how do they make it easy? I don't know much about the zombie lines.
Oh, like Goblin Zombie, Spirit Reaper, and Plaid. They have the Book of Life.
I just think Debris Dragon being at 3 and Pot Avarice being at 3 just sounds way too broken to pass up. And I actually think that some form of Frogs would be the best Trishula deck, not Quick Draw. Like, y'all are fucking tripping.
Yeah, Quick Draw is never good.
Quick Draw is ass. Like, Quick Draw has nothing to do with Trishula.
Quick Draw. But
Adam said we're going to put Beals back in the forks to make Trishula easier.
Yeah, I think Quick Draw is good.
I'm like 99% sure that a Frog deck would just be the best Trishula deck because it gets to play Triple Pot Avarice, Fishboard Blaster, Dandelion, Debris Dragon.
Yeah, you have more consistent stuff. Like,
yeah.
Quick Draw, the real warrior is now worth everything that all the pain to draw all these bricks. Because they don't even have like the level 8 like Junk Destroyer. That's the good one. Yeah.
The problem is Quick Draw is bad because we don't have good synchros to make with Quick Draw, and Drill Warrior is not even a good synchro, really.
Warrior. What are you doing with Nitro Warrior?
Bro, Drill Warrior is not even good.
You're not winning any events by playing Nitro Warrior on your extra deck.
Like, Drill Warrior is not even good. It's genuinely not a good card. In Edison format, Drill Warrior is not a good card. Do you know how long it takes to recoup the disadvantage you gain? Or, I'm sorry, to recoup the disadvantage from summoning a fucking Drill Warrior and banishing it? Like, it takes entirely too many cards.
Yeah, because you are giving up field presence, you're giving up everything, and you still need to discard one card from
and you still need to not have your opponent have Vanity's Fiend, Fossil Dyna, Oppression.
Burial. They can
Burial. Yeah, Burial, bro, which is played in like the fucking top 3 deck.
They can Oppression the summon too, which is crazy.
That's what I'm saying. They can Oppression it, they can summon Vanity's Fiend, they can go summon Fossil Dyna pass. I've done all of this to people. I've done every single thing I just said.
Yeah, Drill Warrior, it's only good when you are mid-game. It's like a mid-game card, basically. Yeah. Then when you are mid-game and you start to loop Battle Feeder, it becomes annoying.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Like, I don't know, top deck, Power of Avarice into Power of Avarice, and all of a sudden they have like 5 cards in there, you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, Quick Draw isn't... But I mean, like, you have to think about it. Like, Jeff Jones played RP during Dragon Ruler format.
Yeah.
That wasn't a good deck either.
Junk Synchron plus Tuning Wear plus Machine Dupe. That would actually be... So, people play that deck now, and it's not very good. But if Trishula was in the format, you probably could find some stupid-ass Level Eater deck that does like desynchro and junk synchron and tuning wear and all that bullshit. It just keeps on like spamming.
Yeah, but it's okay because there is no librarian, so you do 3 shot on 1, and you need to go first, and you need to dodge the oppression, because oppression balances well.
Yeah.
Like Devi. Okay, go play like a machine with shit.
There weren't as many Blackwing players in 2010 as there are now, Stratos. So like when Jeff played SJC Edison, the whole tournament wasn't a bunch of Blackwings.
Yeah, and it was also people with, like if you look at Billy Break deck list, the main deck, triple Doomcal. Like people used to think like Doomcal was the best card in the game.
Yeah,
you went
it was
back
a prize
then,
card.
it would be like $70. Not joking.
It's interesting. If you look at the top 16 deck list from SJC Edison, there's a bunch of different decks. There's Flamvel, there's Gadgets, there's Doom Cowcat, there's Quick Draw.
I think Break Burn, right?
Yeah, there was a GK Burn. So that just tells you that people were playing any deck.
Yeah, because Edison was a format in the middle, right? The new expansion had to come out, and
yeah. So
actually, when Blackwing came out, people didn't think it was good because it was all common cards.
Yep.
So everyone was on G.
Rodrigo.
I think Edison is a good, like if you had Wirewing at 1, I think the format would be really balanced.
I agree. I think Whirlwind at 1 would help a lot.
Oh, we'll just make it fair. It's a good format. Like you play a lot of these old retro formats, they become a nightmare because it's not what you used to remember.
Can you see my screen? Do you see my screen?
Yeah.
You play the other formats long enough and they all end up being pretty degenerate. That's just the reality of it. There's no perfect format. They all have their problems. That's why I think it's people who act like the format that they play doesn't have problems. Like they just act like, oh, this format's better because we don't deal with this. It's like, well, y'all have other shit that is bad too, though. If you just have to pick what you want to deal with. Do you want to deal with deck devastation virus? Do you want to deal with fucking turn 1 somebody absolutely going ape shit on you and you can't really do anything about it? Do you want to deal with what is the GOAT problem, Ludo? You know better than me because I don't play that shit.
What's the GOAT problem? I don't know. Look at the cards available. Triple Dash.
Triple Solemn.
Delinquent Duo. Graceful. I don't know. Pick your poison.
Yeah, pick it. Yeah. Every format has problems. I don't trust anyone who tries to act like the format that they promote doesn't have problems. Do not trust that person. If they can't be honest, about the fact that the format has issues, then that person is a fucking shill.
Yeah, like you can tell me Tengu doesn't have problem, bro. Like in Tengu, you literally don't play sometimes because they just solemn warding.
Yeah, I've had it happen so many times. They go summon Thunder King, set solemn.
A lot on the dice. It's a lot on the dice too.
I just said it. Fucking deck devastation virus is one of the problems in Edison. There's a bunch of problems in Edison. Future fusion is a problem.
But that devastation virus could be a problem for Edison too. If someone exploit that devastation, or some people that were playing AU just to resolve that devastation. It's good against agents, it's good against plant.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, every format has problem. Unless you go play Yugi Kaiba and then you know what those are the cards. Like it's playing with Destructor decks. I'm surprised it took people so long. How broken deck dev is in Edison. No, it was immediately actually. As soon as the format got played again. Back then it was because it was just a single event. Hardcore.
Yugi Kaiba has Stall Mill as a degenerate problem deck.
I think the best list of Darkwood was the one with Last Hope, Skill Drain, Reckless. That was insane. Yugi Kaiba is. I was being funny, to be honest. I never played Yugi Kaiba. Just like it how some people play it. It's fun. I was in high school and it was all I could afford. Yeah, that's true. They always make those decks that break a lot, like Monarch, that they made in paper format, structure deck. Yeah, Dark World is a good pick, because only tour guide was expensive in the beginning. If you were on a budget. Play
All right.
Dark World, Fraser.
I tried playing Dark World. Every time I've ever played that deck, I drew fucking terrible. Like literally so bad with that deck every time I play it. And I just gave up. Like when it first came out, when Billy...
Yeah, because also the problem was that you had Dark World dealing, and if you activated it and you were on a mirror match without knowing game one.
When Billy won Columbus, I was testing Dark World because it just came out. The starter deck literally just came out. So everyone was testing it. And it was, one, the mirror match, like you said. You play Dark World dealings, you fucking lose. And then, even when I did draw playable against like the other decks, I just was drawing these bad hands and I couldn't deal.
Yeah, that it wasn't so good during that format. I think it became better later.
Yeah, people found out how to play it. Yeah, people found out how to play it right, you know? That's all that happens to every format. If you played a format long enough, people figure it out. They figure out the deck list. The deck lists are always ass at first, right? Look at Edison. The deck lists are all ass. Every deck that topped Edison SJC is bad. Every single one. Even the one Blackwing person.
Yeah. Yeah.
In hindsight, obviously. They're bad in hindsight.
Yeah, of course. During that event, I wouldn't want to face. If I was in 2010 at the Wisest Edison, I wouldn't want to face Gravekeeper Burr.
Yeah, I wonder. So, like, even the YCS that I won, right?
Yeah,
I'm sure that you could make my deck better. Like, I'm sure that
the more you go into Yu-Gi-Oh, the more the decks are more refined because more people start to playing. Online became a thing, like Dueling Network. The more you go, like 2015, 16, right?
I'll probably play like triple upstart.
Yeah, because you want to open Royal Tribute.
We only played 2 warnings. This card was at 3. You could probably play 3 of it. Yeah, you could probably just make the deck better. Like, I don't know. I don't play this format, so I have no idea how to, like, you know, I don't actively think about fixing it.
Silent at 1, probably a silent at 1 if you want to make the upstart list to have more turbo.
Right. Yeah, take out Assailant to 1. Maybe even take Assailant out. You probably don't even fucking need it, to be honest. Like, you probably don't even need this card at all.
But all these doesn't matter because after that YCS, if everyone gets to play, everyone would play with Gravekeeper, so it all changed.
Yeah, exactly. Then if people kept playing that format, it would be main deck triple Dust Tornado and shit like that.
Yeah. I remember, I think it was Tyler Tubman that won a national later that he talked with Final Countdown.
Yeah.
That was unbelievable.
Yeah. That's a scary deck too.
He was doing... Yeah. And I remember it because the pool of Dueling Network was full of fucking Final Countdown because of him.
Yeah, that deck is toxic. That is like the definition of toxic. You're just sitting there waiting to lose. In like the worst way, like 20 turns of just waiting to lose.
That they redo it again. Yeah, playing that deck at Oasis would be a nightmare. Because you need to wait 20 turns every time.
Yeah, and no one's going to scoop either. They're going to wait and try to kill you every turn. So you have to like sit there.
Yeah. And if you go on time, you lose because you pay 2k for the Final Countdown.
Yeah, it's pretty awful.
Look at Lightsworn cooking.
You said what?
Look at Lightsworn cooking.
Oh yeah, Lightsworn is. I said someone asked me today what deck do I think is good against the big three, like all three of them, and I said that Lightsworn is probably the only deck that I think has the highest chance of being good against all three of the big three. Like it could be good against Hero Frogs, Blackwing, and Vayu.
Yeah, that's why I played that RBT roller.
Yeah, you top worlds with it this year, so I mean, you knew something. You knew what was up.
I knew what was cooking.
I'm gonna play your list for Orlando, your Lightsworn list. So you gotta
Don't do it.
you gotta actually, Ludo, can we do teach me how to cook with your Lightsworn Worlds top 8 deck?
Yeah.
Because I actually don't know how to play it the way you play it. It's like a dream when you play it. Dream.
How I meal wolf.
Yeah, how you mill wolf is like a dream.
Yeah.
I want to see the king at
The
work.
good part about playing Lightsworn is that if you are the one ruining people tournaments, it's not the opposite. Everyone is gonna fear you if you work with Lightsworn.
Yeah.
You're gonna be the most feared man in the room.
He's 9-0 with Lightsworn after starting 1-8. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. He told me that he saw me playing Lightsworn at RBT Ruler and pick it up.
Lightsworn is broken. I mean, it really is just a broken deck. It might be the deck of 2025. Because people don't play it.
It has a good match against Vayu.
And Blackwings.
Yeah, Blackwing is 50-50.
I think that the
always
consecrated light side deck has like a really good chance to like really,
Everyone has featured now on Blackwing side.
yeah.
If you look at Sam Agustino list, they all had Fisher.
Yep, Fisher's correct.
Yeah, Fisher, Cyber Dragon, so they have the outs. Look at Frog cooking, bro. Expert chef.
He lost game 1 though, right? If I'm reading this right.
I never remember who wins.
I think he lost game 1. I think Gulls Blackwings won game 1. Yo, chat, let us know if we're right about that. I think Blackwings won game 1. If I'm looking at this thing right here.
For the Frog.
I mean, if he decked Evies right here, he could come back.
Yeah.
Like decked Evie gets rid of all this bullshit. Like get rid of all of it. And you can make it all mistiming. That's why I like the draw traps too right now in Blackwings, because you just play like, draw trap, chain decked Evie, or like Sirocco effect, chain decked Evie and all that.
Yeah.
Just like really easy ways to.
Oh.
There it
I
is.
feel like Caruso decked Evie, right?
You said what?
I feel like he has Icarus or decked Evie, right? Someone is sure.
I mean, it has to be one of them.
The good thing about Substitute is that you can attack into Kalut because your frogs cannot be destroyed.
Correct.
So Sub plus Scrum.
Like this and this right here is like really good interaction for you.
Yeah.
But what's not good is this. This is where games are won, right here. 99% of players just can't deal with this. This is like where a lot of the skill in the game comes in.
The struggle.
You said what?
The struggle.
Yeah,
That's where the struggle is.
the struggle is definitely there.
Yeah, Icarus.
Cadavers.
Ooh, baby.
Bruh.
Ah, that might be game, actually. Does he have Fishborg access?
Yeah, Fishborg is game. Yeah.
Because he's getting it now with 1-for-1, right?
Polo and Armory Arm. You can just play Brionac. No, you just make Brionac, so you're safe.
Yeah, he's at 1800. He doesn't even have to do anything complicated. Like, it doesn't even have to be...
Yeah. Yeah, you just make Braio,
Yeah.
and then you summon a Death Frog on top of that.
Yep.
Just in case of Book of Moon.
Now Book of Moon. Look at people adapting to deck Devi already, though, with the trap stuns and shit.
Yeah.
People are going to adapt this year. That's what's going to happen. That's what Edison is.
The Darwin year.
The Darwin year?
Yeah.
Like Charles Darwin?
Yeah, because it was him about the
Survival,
adaptation.
survival of the fittest? Yeah, adaptation. That's basically what survival of the fittest is.
Exactly. I don't like this line because you commit into DD Crow for
Yeah.
no reason.
Well, I think Book of Moon is fucking crazy right there.
Yeah.
But realistically, you're the only Blackwing player at this point who really uses that card. You and the guy that won Anaheim, who didn't play Android. Hey guys, y'all want to see a dead body?
Upstun is really good. Yeah. The trap stuff.
All right. Ludovico. Ludo, you can also see the game from my my view on Discord.
Oh, right.
My camera's on. Pull the Logan Paul. Y'all want to see a dead body? Oh yeah, Blackwing's dead.
Yeah,
body
you
game
didn't
one.
continue. What was the dead body?
Oh, the dead body is
Holy shit. Oh my god. Do you remember the guy that went viral because he misplayed the Infernity combo and Jeff Jones honest Susanno him?
yeah, and he just waved it.
Yeah. It's so funny because they used to make like those YouTube video with the Dankos Afamin, those Omega Lul videos. I think they made another one where Ben Leverett was playing and his opponent tried to hide a card when he was doing Trishula.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but he sniped it because he saw his opponent.
This is so choppy.
Why do they say Fraser apology video would go crazy?
Because Logan Paul had to do an apology video.
Yeah. Didn't Logan Paul recently like scam people with the coins and stuff?
I don't know.
Crypto?
I don't even pay attention to the Paul brothers at all. Like, they're not. I don't.
Or do you watch Kaisenat?
No. I'm too old for all that shit.
Yeah, too old for that. You're pulling the boomer card.
Yeah, I'm a
Do
boomer.
you have TikTok?
What's up, Vinny?
Do you have TikTok? Do you use TikTok?
No, I don't even have TikTok on my phone. I literally don't even
Bro,
have
that's
it.
why your content is going. You need to land on TikTok.
You said that's why what?
Say that's why your content is not growing. You
Oh,
need
because
to
I
go
got
on
I got to put it
TikTok.
on TikTok. Yeah, well,
Yeah.
if it takes me going on TikTok to grow, then I guess I'm just gonna stay stunted because fuck that. Like, fuck that. TikTok might be banned in a couple weeks.
What's up, guys? Getting back into Edison after so long. I need tips on how to side. Currently playing Hero Frog. You should check Fraser Smith. He has plenty of videos on Hero Frog.
Bro, I suck. You can live stream on TikTok? That's hilarious. Oh.
So Bad Robot was live streaming DB once. I didn't even know TikTok live was a thing.
I'm not gonna lie.
Bad Robot went on streaming on TikTok.
I would have attacked with Dark Arm first, because if you drop Gores,
Yeah, bro.
I'm just going to I'm gonna pop the Gores anyway.
You should follow Bad Robot. Bad Robot is one of the greatest players ever in this game.
Yeah, see, this is why I would attack with 28.
Right?
All right, let's see the frog deck. He could OTK him from.
IMNerd.
Yeah, he could OTK him from here technically, but I don't think he has his deck set up to do that right now because he's playing like traps after game 1. Special summon. So are we getting a Caius? We are. Oh, that's big. That's big beats. Oh. I know why you can't hear me, Ludo. I know why you can't hear me. Sorry about that. I plugged in a device into my computer and it switched my audio, which is really dumb that it does that.
Yeah. I was like, at one point I was like, what the fuck, I'm talking alone?
No.
I checked your YouTube stream.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
What do you think about Bad Robot?
I love him. He's a Philly boy. He's one of my friends.
Yeah.
You know,
one
a
of
lot,
the greatest.
a lot of people don't like him, but he means well, you know?
A lot of people would be really nice to him in person. He's a Bad Robot.
I don't stream enough to warrant getting a Twitch. Like I'm not really like a streamer. Yeah, Bad Robot is really jacked. He is very fucking big. He might be the most jacked Yu-Gi-Oh player, him and Anthony Alvarado.
What was the name of... There was another Jack guy. The name of the... Jeff Jones' friend. It was in Energy. Alex...
1 second. You said what, Ludo?
I said there was another Jack guy in Energy. What was his name? The guy that opened up a shop with Jeff.
Oh, Alex Van Sant.
Yeah, wasn't he jacked? Like...
No. I would never describe Alex Van Sant as jacked. He had like I go to the gym body, but it wasn't like you would never be like, oh man, that guy's fucking jacked. Like no. Just no.
Okay. Patrick Oban was jacked, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Ludo. He is quite the comedian, if you didn't know.
Yeah, Patrick Oban, I think he plays Modern. They're asking if he still plays. They're all playing Modern.
Modern Yu-Gi-Oh.
You say you will make a comeback for the Dragon Roller.
I will, yeah.
Damn.
That comes out this year, right?
I don't know, bro. Like, you should know. You're
I don't fucking. I don't know, bro. I don't follow Modern. Somebody told me that Dragon Lords were dropping. I saw that they look cool and they're broken.
I just want to see you do a comeback. Like, how you gonna do it with all the facts, the big chains, everything that's.
I'm gonna be a boomer and be like, what's that do?
You're gonna go back at studying like when you were at college, because that's what modern Yu-Gi-Oh nowadays. You know, you need to study.
Hmm.
You need to prepare for an exam. You need to pull out the spreadsheet. That's how they do in modern Yu-Gi-Oh nowadays.
Yeah, they spreadsheet everything.
Yeah. Bro, this fucking frog is back into the game. He got throw a team, Dark Armored Dragon, Wirewing.
Yep.
I always told you, Frog is the best deck.
Bitch, I told you Frog is the best deck. You always try to tell me that Black Wings is the best deck, and I've been telling you Frogs is the best deck.
Bro, I told you if Wirewind wasn't a thing, Frog is the best deck.
And that's why I
Wirewind.
main deck triple Rageki Break. When I started playing Hero Frogs, I was like, I'm gonna play 3 of this card so that I can get rid of Whirlwind.
Yeah.
I turn your deck back into normal.
That's why I put Chunk Synchro at 1, Rise at 1, just optimize against Blackpink.
Oh, okay, that's why you did that. You are fucking so. You're so full of shit. You won a tournament with the deck before me too, you asshole.
Yeah, I was. That's when I invented Diddy Crow, my side deck in Frog.
I hate you so
Everyone
much.
was saying it.
I hate you so much. You are not real. You are not a real person.
Look at this Frog, like wombo combo.
Oh shit, he knew that was going to go through too. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, why does he have Heavy Stormman?
Yeah, was he going first or second?
He went first because he won game 1.
Yeah, then you should all not have that. So you don't even. You don't lose to anything. Oh wait, does he have Kalut in his grave to make Mistworm? I don't think so.
No.
So you can make Dark Hand.
He could make Black Rose and then summon Value Armwing.
Yeah, I think the Frog guy should play it a bit safe, like summoning at least the second dupe. Just in case.
We're getting another Dupe Frog, don't worry.
Oh.
Don't you worry. We're getting more Dupe Frogs.
Oh.
In case you were worried.
Everyone that plays Fraser tournament, please all join with Pure Frog, Fishborg Frog. So you're gonna make Fraser stays extra hours. Because this deck is Avaris, More Savage.
So what I probably will do is I'm going to put a clause on the tournaments going forward to make it where like this deck is not, because it does take too long.
You're gonna make a ban list, internal ban list. Limited Fishborg.
Bro, did he even target?
Just leave Avaris.
He didn't even let him target.
Yeah. And I think you had to pop the Gale, to be honest. Yeah. Well, this makes 6, but it's whatever. He just sent Bor instead of Siroc. Oh no, he sent Gale plus Bor, okay.
Yeah.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, my bad.
Look at Frog. Look at Frog, he's plussing, bro.
Yeah, he's plussing all right.
Team plus. Team car advantage. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna do anything. Robino, Greater Flow. Robin, Greater Flow. I think a portion of your payment is gonna be deduct due to extra work. You can deduct like part of the price. For these guys,
this is free. This
like...
whole thing is free.
Oh, this is no entry?
Yeah, this is a free tournament.
So we are just testing. We are playing for gold.
Mm-hmm. Technically an invite,
so you're
too.
gonna charge him.
The winner will get an invite though, at least.
Who? Why says Orlando fly a ticket? You should make a tournament with entry like Flying Wises, something like that.
What do you mean?
Like they used to do like at ARG, you know, like you win a tournament, they fly you to a Wises.
Fly me to the moon. All right, we almost have a game.
I want to see you with this frog, Fraser.
You said you want to see me what?
I want to see you with this frog. I want to see you playing the Fishburg frog, bro.
Why do you want to see me play this?
I don't know, because it's fun. Because you wombo combo, you make the synchro. And it's cool to think about it that Death Frog is meta, right?
I mean, I played during Frog OTK format. And
yeah.
Death Frog
That
was meta.
nice.
Yeah, I already seen this before.
Yeah, the one with Inferno Reckless and Augusto Phoenix. You make the crazy OTK. That was so good. Oh, that frog was so good. Because you would summon Ronin, and Ronin count as Death Frog when face up on the field. So you could make the entire combo.
Oh, Ronin Totem is Death Frog?
Yeah, when on the field, yes. That's
Oh,
how
shit.
you make the combo. Because you activate the Inferno Reckless, where Ronin Toad is summoned.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So you summon the Death Frog.
Why the fuck is Ronin Totem Death Frog? Isn't Dupe Frog also Death Frog? This card's
Nah.
name becomes Death Frog.
Oh, really?
So you didn't know that
That's
either.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's so interesting. So all the frogs are just Death Frog. Alright, we're hopefully coming up on close to the end of this shit.
What do you think about TD Apple? How do you say the name card like the...
What is it?
I'm gonna type to you. This is gonna be... I don't even know if it's the
Oh,
correct name.
Taphole, yeah. Somebody in my server plays that.
Apple?
Mm-hmm.
Because its effect is like... Focus effect of the Death Frog is like you can summon another Death Frog based on the number of tapo that you have in grave, right?
Yeah.
Something like that. A tadpole. Oh, do you think they should play one tadpole in the Fishborg frog?
Well, Death Frog only summons. How does it work? You need to tribute summon for Death Frog, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can use the swap effect, right?
Right. Return from different dimension.
I lost to fucking 6M like week 2 at War Leagues.
You lost
Some
to
Italians. Yeah, some other Italians, bro. They fucking 6M with triple Starlight Road on main. Like, I was playing Hero Beat. That's why I lost to 6M. I was playing pure Hero Beat. Of course. If you wanna lose to any deck, just play Hero Beat. That's the recipe.
What's happening here? The Six Samurai guy 100% didn't know how Stratos works, and he tried to activate Compulse after.
Yeah.
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 I hate dueling books so much, bro. He didn't try to chain it. He tried to wait until Cairo like targeted it. Which Stratos doesn't target, that was the problem. Stratos is like Trishula. So when I say I'm activating Stratos' effect to pop, if you do not activate Compulse, then you can't wait until I've touched a Compulse to be like, oh, now I want to activate it. That doesn't work.
Yeah. You have a lot of viewers. You have 100 people, bro.
We had 500 when I was streaming Format Library Worlds. There's 530 people
this
watching.
Is local.
This is locals,
This is
yeah.
local.
You're right, Ludo. This is locals.
You should go on Twitch or Kick.
I don't stream
Or
enough.
Kick.
If I stream like 3 times a week or something like that, I would be like, sure, but I don't do that. Oh, what the fuck is this? What is this?
So you rage quit the 6M.
Yeah.
Only 25 likes for under 10 watchers. Yeah, I didn't even put like. Let me put like now.
Honestly, I feel like for locals, it's just whatever.
Yeah, but the like is important for the algorithm. To
Sure.
put you on trend.
Listen, y'all got it. Y'all got it.
I help you.
Thank you, Ludo. I appreciate you, King. You're such a pain in the ass.
I'm subscribed to your Patreon too, bro. I support you.
You did.
Real
I don't know if you still are, but you did at one point.
Bro, I did 1 year subscription.
Oh, you
so
did?
I'm
Oh,
still-
shit. Thank you. Thank you. We appreciate the
I did
1 year
1.
subscriptions. And you get a discount when you do that.
Exactly. I played like crazy. I think I entered like 4 or 5 tournaments the first weeks, and then I was like, okay. It was worth it though.
Like I made immediately my money back.
Yeah, you did win. Yeah, I mean, you won money multiple times in my server. I was paying you like every week. I remember there was a point where I was paying you every week.
Yeah, you paid my national trip. Definitely.
Yeah, you get, if you subscribe to Patreon for a year, you do get a discount. Hold on, I'm gonna send you guys a link to Patreon. I'm gonna chill a little bit right now because you guys should subscribe to the Patreon. First of all, subscribe to support the channel and all that, but also if you want to play in these tournaments, then you also need to be in our Discord server, and the only way to get in the Discord server is to subscribe to the Patreon.
Yeah. You will get special advantage too.
Oh, this is
tournament.
This is dragons, like real dragons.
These are big bugs.
Yeah, I hate this. I don't like this art though. I think I just
knew you were sick.
Yeah, I you know me. I'm a purist. Like I pretty much
see the new 1-for-1. The new 1-for-1 is crazy.
Yeah, I have seen that. Is that the one that has the bird on it? The new 1-for-1, does it have a bird? Like a little bird on it?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, okay, I've seen it.
It's crazy.
Sonic chick.
I like to be honest, I like the Black Rose, the new artwork.
You like the Black Rose?
Yeah, yeah.
You're fucking trolling me because you know I hate it.
No, I didn't know. The Stardust is the ugly one. But the Black Rose is fine.
I kind of like Stardust. Stardust is like doing like a kind of thing, you know?
Looks like Stardust Spark. The Stardust new artwork is more like Stardust Spark.
Oh shit. I don't think this actually does anything. Like it breaks the Duplock this turn, but like he's not dead.
Yeah, the frog be like, come on, Frazier. I gotta stay together for another 2 hours.
Oh, we're definitely gonna be here for 2 more hours. That's not even a question. It's only 11 o'clock.
Hey, frog, bro.
Is that a fucking flip-flop frog face down? Like, what is that? Yeah. Oh, he's saying attack me, pussy.
Whoa! You call it.
Little man!
You call it.
Alright, give him back his dupe frog.
Guards token, dupe guards. Oh, the weather outside stuff.
Ludo, you sound like you're falling asleep.
Bro, I literally woke up like 1 hour ago. What are you talking about?
Oh, you woke up late. You're a night owl.
What?
You're
Waking up early,
a
bro.
night owl.
No, not anymore.
It's morning in Italy. Yeah,
I
but
don't
it's
do
like 5 a.m. in Italy or some shit.
Yeah, because I woke up like at 3:30.
I've never been to Italy. I gotta go.
Yeah, you're gonna come.
Do they like black people in Italy? Be honest.
Cool. What type of question is this?
It's a real fucking question, Ludo. Do they like black people in Italy? Yes or no? Don't lie. God is watching.
Yeah.
They do? Okay. I'm coming to Milan. Where you at? Wherever you're at, that's where I'm going. I'm going to where it's safe.
Very safe. How do you know I live safe and not in danger?
I feel like someone like you definitely lives in a safe place.
Exactly.
The only racist country is America, no joke. That's just a lie. That's just a lie. Germany literally tried to take an entire race of people off the fucking planet. That is just a straight up lie. What we're not going to do is lie. Germany literally tried to eliminate an entire group of people.
Yeah.
Germany be on some shit.
I was gonna make a joke, but it would have to be better than exclusive.
So Nori said, not true. I've traveled to many countries in South Asia and the islands, and many of them are racist as fuck. Yeah, like, what we are not about to do is lie. Oh, he's dead. He is dead as shit. That
It's like a beef between a rivalry between like Chinese people and black people, right? In the US.
No.
No?
No. In the US, no. The US in general is just like, obviously the US has a fucking problem, and like we have a lot of problems. But like I don't think that there's a specific Chinese black problem in the US. Like I don't think that's not like a thing. Not that I know of. I think that Americans just hate Americans are just haters. He said Italy made a lot of racist comments towards Mario Balotelli. Who is Mario? Let me see what he looks like. Hold on, let me check. Mario.
He's an Italian soccer player.
Balotelli. Oh, he's black though.
But he's Italian. He's born.
Yeah, his name is Balotelli. This guy's hot. Look at his body. That's what I'm talking about. Come on, Mario. I need this jersey.
Is
this his jersey? This jersey's fire.
Yeah. That's AC Milan. That's my city.
Oh, that's your city, AC Milan?
Yeah.
That's where I'm going when I come to Italy.
Nice. Look at this dragon. He didn't make the Trishula combo, but he summoned Red Eyes.
Did he just summon? He just summoned Red Eyes attack, like just straight up.
Yeah. That's crazy, right? I think he has deck Devi.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. Actually, crazy that people don't play deck Devi in Drago side. Drago can make it so easy with Red Eyes.
All right, game 3.
So this is only game 2?
This is game 2, yes. But game 1 was fast.
Yeah.
This game is probably over though, like realistically. And let's see if he draws Future Fusion. Mario Balotelli. You said he's rich because he's on a professional soccer team.
Yeah.
Let me see how much his net worth is.
What do you mean, you know?
60 million. Holy shit. He's really okay. He's like, is he good?
He was a wasted talent. Like, he was someone that was supposed to be good, but was doing a lot of bullshit outside. He was famous because of that.
Oh, he was famous. He's like for his antics.
Yeah, the noise. I don't think he's married.
It says wife. Yeah, I don't know. All right. Anyway.
You need to find yourself a rich sugar daddy.
I'm gonna go to Italy. I'm gonna find one there. Maybe I'll find a Mario of my own, or Luigi. You know, a lot of people like the Luigi guy that killed the CEO of what's it called?
Yeah.
The United Healthcare. A lot of people like that. Like, he's your brother. He's Italian.
He's actually Italian, right?
Yeah,
Like
he's real Italian. Luigi Mangione. He's Italian as shit. He's hot though. Like people. Let me see. Hold on. A lot of women, especially. Well, I guess it's women and gay guys, but a lot of people were like swooning over him. Let me see. What do I type in? Shirtless? I don't know. Here we go. This is what the people came to see. Fucking Luigi. You came for Edison local. You get to see Luigi.
Yeah, he's really popular right now, right?
He's really, yeah. He's. Some people call him a hero.
Well, I don't think you can marry with him that easy, bro, because he's gonna have a little problem.
You said you don't think you can what?
I say I don't think you can marry with him because he's gonna be away for some time.
There's a tracker on his GoFundMe that shows how many people have died from not having necessary drugs versus CEOs that are shot. Wow. I have to do my Japanese lesson soon. Oh, you're not getting 2 turns. Diddy versus Luigi, which court case has more eyes? That's actually a good question. I think.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I think
it's Diddy.
I think it's Luigi. I think more people care about the Luigi case than they do about Diddy's case. I think Diddy's case is really big, but I think the Luigi thing, more people are rallied behind the whole idea of like killing the CEO of the healthcare industry.
But I mean, they're connected somehow because like Diddy was like what this.
Do you think they're connected?
No, like I mean, I think like it's like almost the same like principle, right? Diddy was like this mogul of music. The other guy was like this big CEO. Like it's always billionaires. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, the Diddy case is going to be huge, but I think Luigi, Luigi appeals to more people. The only people who really care about Diddy are people who are too invested in celebrity culture anyway. Like that shit doesn't really matter.
No, bro, but I'm talking worldwide. Maybe in the United States it's more about Luigi, but worldwide the Diddy case is huge, bro. I have to think like rap is the #1 music in America, but now it's in all Europe.
I don't know. I think the Luigi case is going to be the biggest case.
I don't know, bro. Like the fact that Diddy had like he was so famous, and then he was like blackmailing people. And a lot of people are involved with Diddy, right? Because Jay-Z, Beyonce, LeBron James. So I don't know. I think
I don't agree.
I agree.
I also think that like if you have a friend and your friend does some fucking wild shit, that doesn't mean that I'm fucking implicated in that. Like I can't control what my friends do. Like my friends are out doing all kinds of wild shit right now that I have no idea. And I'm not responsible for them.
Yeah, but we are talking about making the news.
Yeah. Obviously, but Luigi's news is way bigger. Like it's way bigger. It's not even close. Like Luigi is just the biggest story of 2024. Like Diddy was cool, but the Luigi shit, the amount of people who care about the healthcare system is way more than the people who care about a billionaire who fucking uses baby oil to like do bad shit. Like people,
where are you at?
A lot of people, you gotta think about middle America, they don't give a fuck. They're like, I don't care about this Diddy shit, but that healthcare shit, they're like, that's something I can get behind.
Yeah, because that's in my pocket, right? That's I have to pay out of my pocket.
Yeah, that's something that affects you, bro. It affects you. Like, like the Diddy case is only for people who are looking for entertainment. Really, they're like, oh, I want some entertainment.
Yeah, so I guess it's different because like in Europe we have like we don't pay insurance.
Right. Well, every country.
So for us, the Diddy case is bigger.
Yeah.
For America, it's more about this because they are affected. So
Yeah,
I
our
get it.
healthcare system. You got to remember, Americans are suffering right now. Like we're suffering. We are
Yeah.
not doing good when it comes to healthcare, when it comes to inflation, when it comes to the cost of living, the cost of groceries. Like, so people care about stuff like what that guy may have stood for. Now we don't know if he actually. First of all, we don't even know if the guy did it, right? Like we don't even fucking know if he did it
Exactly.
until it is innocent until proven guilty. But like that case, the eyes on that case are gonna be crazy because we don't even know. I can't wait. We don't know so much about it until the fact. I want to see all the facts.
Yeah. I mean, the Diddy thing is really big. It's
It
also
is. I do
50
not
Cent
deny
made
that.
a
I'm not saying that
documentary.
the Diddy thing is not big. It is big. I agree.
I just wanna see because now we're gonna see if Jay-Z is involved. Because bro, if Jay-Z is involved and Beyonce, like that'll be a big fall.
Yeah,
The
that's
industry.
that's not happening now. Those two are not involved in the fucking Diddy thing.
We'll see. We'll see.
Like that is like the type of shit that people put on Twitter, and like everyone runs with it because it's salacious. It's just like it's like the thing you see in every comment section, like, ooh, like Jay-Z and Diddy. Like, why do you think that Jay-Z and Diddy are running a sex ring together? And like, why do you think that Jay-Z is just not arrested
I don't
at
know,
all?
bro. Like, I don't
They
know.
they fucking
Remember when
they fucking stormed Diddy's mansion and like took all his cameras and stuff. Like, if
Bro,
Jay-Z did
remember
something,
when
he would also be arrested by now. He's a billionaire. They would be like, we have to get him before he flees the country. He also hasn't left the country. Diddy was trying to leave the country. Like, you just gotta think. You gotta think a little bit more logically and not into the like the conspiracy theory of like, oh man, these celebrities are all
I
like,
don't think it's a conspiracy theory, but remember, like Jay-Z, like when he came out, the thing that people were saying was Jay-Z was already rich before making the music.
he was.
Like, he's a drug
He
dealer,
had music.
gangster.
Yeah, he admits to that.
Yeah, so you can accept everything, right?
Well, no, there are some things that are worse than like selling drugs. Like, obviously, I'm not going to get into that on stream
No,
because
obviously.
I'm not. We're not about to talk about wild shit like that. But you get what I'm talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm talking about. I log in.
Yeah,
I see a
I
deck there.
know what you're talking about.
Macro, how the hell is? Why is your name got this gray? Why is it gray with a checkbox here? What is this? How did you get this? How did you get this gray checkbox thing? What makes you so special, Macro? Because I'm verified on YouTube. Bro, how do I get verified? You get it when you're cool as fuck. I don't know. I want to get a check mark. Why is no one checking for me? What did he mill?
Shit mills.
See, in California, it's only like 8 o'clock right now. So Macro was just chilling, probably eating a taco or some shit right now. What are you doing, Macro? I'm fucking hungry, man. I want that gray check. APM is not late. If APM is late, you are a child. I just finished eating Filipino food, editing Mr. Fantastic video. Nice, nice. Right, go F. Ludo, look at this. The fork deck is about to lose to Prime Material Beatdown.
That's a shame. But this is still game 2, right?
It is game 3.
No, this is game 3.
Yeah, this is for all the marbles right here.
All the marbles. Oh, he has guards in his hand.
It's possible. If he has
Or
Gores,
needs
his game.
to summon back Reborn.
Oh, no Gores.
Okay, so just to get back with Reborn.
Yeah, Mirror Force Entrance, damn. Oh, deck heavy. So what's
Fuck that
he
guy.
have left? Because Kaiku is here. Oh, Gores is banished.
Oh,
That was a good one. That's good.
Omi. That's the big Omi.
That's big Caius.
No,
That's big Caius.
bro. Dyna would be Yugioh, the second Dyna. Nope.
Another Raiko, I guess.
Just draw Chaos again.
That would be crazy. Substitute would be good here too if Deck Devi's done.
Yeah, that guy is done.
Salvage, get Flip Flop and Swap Frog.
Oh, if he has another Savage, he can send Substitute. If he has the second Savage.
This is a close game. This is like the closest we've seen in a minute. And it's dragons. What's up, Pudding?
Dragon is really powerful.
You said dragon?
I said Dragon is really powerful.
It is. It gets to play Deck Devi, most importantly.
Yeah. And Future Fusion.
The Future Fusion is
More
outrageous.
important.
Dragons. Oh, is this you, Sean?
I'm surprised. You're a big fan of what's the name of the show? Not Game of Thrones. What's the other one?
House of the Dragon?
Yeah. You're a big fan of that show, right?
Yeah, I love everything Game of Thrones.
So you should bring Dragon at least for one YCS.
Oh God, no.
For the show. I would see you well playing like Dragon, to be honest.
Oh, he milled Future Fusion. Oh.
He didn't need it anymore, to be honest.
Yeah, he does need it.
Oh my God.
Here we go. Let's go crazy.
Bro, we are so back with the frog. We are so back.
Yeah, he's definitely back in it.
I'm cheering for the frog guy, to be honest.
He's gonna run through the whole bracket.
It was the guy that made this fishboard, was he American or from England or from UK?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about all is there. The guy that made fishboard frog.
UK frogs?
Oh, so he was from England, right? He's from England, right?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know the geography of like the UK. You tell me. You live in Europe.
Yeah. I think UK is basically England plus it's England plus not Ireland, Scotland.
Oh my God! It's England, Scotland, Wales, and Northern Ireland. There you go. Done.
You Google it.
No, I didn't. I got the chat on my side.
You Google it, yeah.
It's in chat,
that's
motherfucker. It's right there on the screen. It's on the screen right now.
Yeah, I didn't know how to say Wales in English, to be honest, because we say Galles in Italian.
Really? With a G, Gallus.
Yeah, so I was looking for the word. In Northern Ireland, yeah.
Oh, he
I've been to-
chain link 1, substitute, chain link
I've been
2,
to
Deck
England.
Devi.
Into England at least 4 times.
So the
Been
Unifrog technically goes back in deck. Like
Been
Unifrog
to Ireland.
is chain link 1, substitute, chain link 2, Deck Devi. Yes, he chained to cost, so you get to summon any frog you want. But the hand also
Yeah.
needs to get revealed.
Oh my god, the second deck, Davey.
It goes back in deck so he could choose a different frog if he wants. He doesn't have to commit to uni is what I'm saying. I'm not saying that he doesn't get the uni. He does get the
Yeah.
uni, if he wants uni, but he gets to choose Dupe Frog if he now wants Dupe Frog. Exactly. That's exactly why.
This guy with Dragon is like, fuck the English Empire. He's trying to take down the UK problem, you know what I mean? Double deck dev is nasty, bro. Have you ever won a game where you got double deck Devi?
Have I won a game where I got double deck David? Yes.
I mean, Hero Frog is different though.
Yeah, it was Hero Frogs, exactly.
Oh my god.
This doesn't actually do anything.
Yeah, because he has Gravekeeper, so he can just Gravekeeper the token and he's Gucci. Okay. You take this and you pop the token. Just Gravekeeper the token. I feel like he wasted the brain control because now he gets back Reborn, so he can stall even more.
Yeah.
Should have just waited, like, you're gonna know. Well, deck dev, he need to reveal what he drew.
Yeah.
He didn't.
Okay. Alright, cool.
He just did it. But Deep Prison is a good top deck, though.
Problem is, I don't know what the dragon deck can draw. Oh.
Nice. But this people have been top decking against each other like crazy. At this point, you just call with red dice because every turn you get to summon a new dragon.
I would have attacked the Treeborn Frog.
You must attack Dupe.
Oh, you're right. I'm tired. Oh no.
I wouldn't Avaris now because you're under deck heavy, right?
Yeah, he is on the deck heavy, but
Use.
yeah, he's just gonna draw Caius.
Go.
Yeah.
Up.
Alright, well at least if he draws Caius, we can all get out of here.
You want this to end that quick?
I would be very happy if this is the end of it. Did he shuffle?
I like.
Oh, well,
Oh.
another one.
Oh no. Oh no. The other guy only has Koki to summon back by red ice, right?
Yeah, Quacky Mero Draco. Another deck Devi?
Yeah, you need it badly.
Storm is not gone yet. Alright, last turn on deck Devi?
Yeah, but it's game 3. I think he doesn't have Storm anymore. This is game 2.
This is another deck Devi, right? Or was it? No, it's done. It's done.
No, deck Devi is over.
It's done. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, what a top deck, bro. What a fucking top deck. Still has the third Duke in deck. The flip-flop.
Yeah, I don't know. Lightning Vortex.
I take back everything that I said about Frog. I say, what did I say? It was cool deck. This is a good top. Just search for the third deck, Debbie.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's not.
interesting.
It's like whatever.
I would switch that red ice to defense because if the other guy draws fishbowl, he can claw OTK you.
No, you can't.
I can. No, you cannot. You're right because he is at 18.
Yeah.
Not too bad. Not so bad.
We're both tired.
Not so bad. I feel like a Konami caster now.
What?
Because they're usually bad, you know? Did you get the joke?
That was crazy.
90% of the people that do casting, unfortunately.
Is that the third salvage, bro? 1, 2. I know that's only 2 of them. Uh-oh.
You need to draw a Caius or something. That EV Storm is gonna get your ass.
What do you think about bouncing the debris dragon there? I was actually thinking.
No, I think you would. So you must bounce. How many you can with flip flop? You cannot decide.
What? You can return monsters your opponent controls to the hand up to the number of face up.
Okay, so you get to decide how many you can bounce.
You don't have to bounce everything. But here's the thing.
Yeah.
I think that knowing that he has Death Frog and shit, because he just pot it back, you could bounce it.
First of all, you want a pot of Avaris before flipping the flip flop to see what you draw. Because if you draw Caius.
Right. Alright, he should be dead.
Yeah, he's gonna be able to summon triple Death Frog. I think he's about to activate another Avaris.
I don't think he's summoning triple Death Frog, because I don't think he has triple Death Frog in his deck after game 1. Yeah, see?
Oh, right.
Yeah, there's no way you keep in triple Death Frog.
This is solid though. Like this board is.
Yeah, like what the fuck are you gonna do? Like, is Lightning Vortex or bust? Like Lightning Vortex, Needle Ceiling, or bust?
But even Lightning Vortex, you still have the flip flop.
He gets Heavy Storm now though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if he gets Lightning Vortex, I think he loses because he did use like all the pots and shit. So he's not. I don't think his deck will be able to like fight. Oh, Possessed Dark Soul will go crazy.
This match was crazy though.
Yes, this was
guy
good.
had the craziest match.
Yeah, no, it's been really good. He went through double deck heavy.
This guy has to be good. Like this guy playing Frog. What's his name? Robin Greater Flow. What kind of name is that? Is that the Foundries card? The modern card? Robin Greater Flow. What does the break and summon back? Oh, Raiko. I think he's GG.
Yeah, I think it's GG
well,
too.
actually, I don't know because did the guy send all three swap frog to the grave? I don't think he has any more swap frog to summon.
Well, he just has flip flop frog. It's just game on board.
Oh no, he still has one. No, I get it, but the damage were 24. He has 27 on the board, right? You need another swap.
Caius.
Okay. Bon voyage. Drop guards. Now he drop guards.
Right, he could drop Gores on the burn. I think Gore's in the graveyard though. Or in the banished pile.
Yeah,
Gore's is here.
Alright. Match won by the frog guy. He won under double deck Devi with pure frog.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Double deck Devi was not enough.
Double deck Devi, was not enough. 20 Dyna.
Alright, now he's up against GYBU, who is playing Lightsworn. So we get Lightsworn versus Forgs.
This is an interesting one because Lightsworn has an honest and the frog does the colossal armory armor OTK, so I think Lightsworn has a good matchup, if honest.
Drive me crazy. Oh, here's the national champion from 2010. You're welcome, Sean.
This guy?
Have a good night. Yeah, this is the guy that won nationals 2010.
Who was playing Dragon?
No, the guy at the bottom of the screen right now. All right,
Oh, yeah.
I have to do my Japanese lesson, so I'm gonna mute, and I will do this. I'm gonna still be here, but you just won't be able to hear me. Hello? Oh, Ludo's gone. Alright. Alright, guys. It's just us. I just finished my Japanese lesson. Uh-oh. We are deep in the trenches of this game. I love you, King. Wait, what's happening here? Are we having bromances in the chat? Bromances are happening in the chat? I just came back to the chat and all I see is, I love you, King. And I don't think it was directed towards me. How I accidentally won an IMNerd tournament. What is happening? Back off. He was talking to me. If you're not tucking your homies in and kissing them goodnight, what are you doing? Honestly, I haven't been tucked in since I was a little boy. And being tucked in is one of the best feelings ever. I don't know what it feels like as an adult, but I remember the feeling of being tucked in as a kid was just like euphoric. All right, I'm going to go run to the bathroom real quick, and I will be back. I am back. Hello. Hearing the Mega Man music is weird without Fraser talking over it. Is it though? I'm actually going to change this track because it's very long. All right, where are we at in this game? Still game 0. Hypothetical, you're going to an event tomorrow. You only have black wings or value. What you playing? I am playing... Let me think about this. I am playing Call My Friends and Cancel the Trip. I'm not going. Alright, what else people are talking about? Hearing the Mega Man music, okay. Frogs out here spamming level 6 synchros in one turn better than Diva Zombies. Hey, this is 8,000. All right. Looks like it was a pretty quick game one. Who used to watch Epic Rap Battles of History? I actually used to watch those. I will not be doing a locals tomorrow, Alex. Any New Year's resolutions for 2025? I want to get in better shape. That is what I want to do in 2025. I really want to be in the best shape I've ever been in this year, which I don't think is hard to accomplish at all. You want to top it, and not be a one-hit wonder? That is a pretty good goal. Oh, he's bold. Yeah, I was like, that is so bold. You know that back row's torrential. At least he attacked first. No, I did not go to the Philly Regional last weekend. I haven't been to a Philly Regional in like a while now. No, that's 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8. He's about to show. Now I'm about to put the fucking numbers on the field. That was crazy. Huh. Where is Judgment Dragon? He actually has 4 Lightsworns. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he didn't bring it back. He forgot about Stardust. Stardust is an optional effect. You are allowed to not bring it back. Will his opponent be able to capitalize off the mistake? Who knows? I don't think that's a shark, Ice Queen. If you forget to bring back your Stardust, that's on you. I also think that comment was a bit unnecessary, to be honest. I don't know why people feel entitled to, like, your opponent misplaying and then you have to let them, like, correct their misplay. Like, no, Stardust is an optional effect. You do not have to activate it on the end phase. Like, I have to sit here and watch you take 10 minutes to do a frog combo, and then you forgot Stardust, and I'm supposed to be like, oh man, like, you get to go back and bring it back. Like, no. Yeah, and if you keep babysitting people and letting them, like, do a bunch of takebacks, like ProStorm said, you gotta feel the pain of forgetting Stardust so you never make the mistake again. I've forgotten Stardust before. But calling that sharking is a bit much. Like, that's just wild. Oh, he's trying to banish both of the Treeborns. Or maybe the Fishport, I don't fucking know. Yeah, like, we all misplay. Like I said, I've forgotten Stardust. I don't even think I've forgotten Stardust just once, by the way. Like, I'm pretty sure, not in this format here. I've definitely forgotten Stardust in Edison, but I'm saying, like, over the course of my lifespan of just playing Stardust Dragon, because that card was played for a lot of my Yu-Gi-Oh life, I've forgotten Stardust multiple times, for sure. Like, I've forgotten Stardust more times than I would like to admit. Because you're always, like, so focused on everything else going on, and Stardust is the only thing in the game really that's, like, on the end phase, do this, you know? Like, unless we're talking about X-Saber time periods where you're Dark Souling on the end phase, you never forget that shit for whatever reason. But Stardust is one of those things that's like, in Edison, there aren't many things that happen on the end phase besides Stardust. I actually don't like. I think about this kind of often. Why is Stardust optional? Like Konami. Why is Stardust optional? I think about this more often than you think, because I think that there's no reason that Stardust is optional. Stardust should just be mandatory, and that way it would alleviate like the whole nonsense of like, oh fuck, I forgot, and like, are you gonna let me take it back, or you know what, like whatever. It should just be mandatory, because there's never really a good reason that you're not bringing back your Stardust. The only time I could see the optional thing being like relevant is that I could brain control your Stardust, I could use your Stardust, and if you forget to bring it back, that's on you. That's like the one thing I'll say. But for the most part, like, because that's such a niche thing, for the most part, it should just be optional. It should just be mandatory. I'm sorry, it should just be mandatory. It should not be optional. I think that the players are tired, Matt, and I would be. I mean, I am tired. I was gonna say I would be tired too. I am tired. Let's be clear. It is fucking midnight for me, and I went to the gym today, and I worked. It's been a long day. I've been up since like God knows how long. Super early in the morning. I've been up for a while, for a very long time. Where is JD? All right, we're getting a guaranteed JD. Actually, there's a chance we don't get a guaranteed JD. All right, never mind. Never mind. I was gonna say, if he has to like set a Raiko this turn, his opponent could just top deck another Caius and the game's just fucking over. Okay. That was a good Lila because... No, you have to mill 6. I was about to say. Okay, there's Gardner. Is there a Wolf 2 in the cards? No. Alright. I kind of want a snack. Is it too late to have a snack? A snack attack. Yeah. Dad for game, you are the GOAT. That was so fast. Fraser, you are the snack. I kind of want a snack. Not gonna lie. But it's midnight and I'm trying to be good, so I'm not gonna do it. I'm actually just not gonna do it. I want to drink some water. I'm probably just dehydrated. I am probably just dehydrated. I've been talking for hours. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, give me lighto. It's not midnight yet, so the calories don't count. Can you tell my body that? Fraser, are you going to the PPG Con event in Vegas in April? I have no idea. April is so far away. Yeah, if my body knew that the calories didn't count, that'd be great. Because then, like, I could just eat the way I really want to eat. $800. Is Aaron in the grave? No. This is not finals. This is losers semis. Then losers finals is next. Let me put the, I can actually do the texting. Zombie's best deck in Edison? Yeah, in like 2021. One for one. Full cowling. Alright. Alex, I'm going to time you out for spamming. Mm, 24-hour timeout. I don't know why you're spamming in the chat the same fucking word over and over and over again, but now you're in timeout. Like that, just no. Lightsworn! Frogs! Vayu! Those are the 3 decks left in the tournament. Vayu's in winners final. Well, Vayu's in grand finals winner side waiting. Oh wait, there's a GB deck left too? Okay, there's a GB deck, there's a Vayu deck, there's a Frog deck, and there's a Lightsworn deck. They're playing for hearts. Kingdom Hearts. Joe, I feel bad for you. You've been waiting for literally like well over an hour. Okay. Ooh. Swap Frog stays. Swap Frog stays. God damn it. This fucking guy doesn't have messages turned on. Substitute has a very powerful effect. A lot of people think that it just spams frogs, but it also prevents them from dying in battle. Why? I have no fucking idea why it does that, but it does that. I don't think we've seen a single JD drop this entire set. Yeah, Ludo. We're just vibing. I had breakfast and washed myself. Now y'all see why Substitute was banned until 2022. Or 23. Not just 2 back row pass. This is game 3, right? Yeah, this is game 3. Okay. Ooh, TT, do you love me? My man is never gonna drop a JD, I guess. Like, it's just never gonna happen. If there was any deck that I thought could actually deal with this, it would be Lightsworn. But if you don't draw JD, it's like when I couldn't draw Fall Troll with X-Sabers. If only there were a way to search JD. Oh, wait. The new Puppy JD isn't out yet. Yeah, it's like 15 years too early. What did this frog deck lose to in tournament? I don't know, actually. I don't know what he lost to. He lost round 1. Let me see if I can check. Well, I mean, I definitely can check. Hold on. Alright, maybe I can't check because Challenge is being absolutely ridiculous right now. What the fuck is going on? He lost to Johnny the Giraffe? I don't know what Johnny was playing. Was it Black Wings? It might have been Black Wings. There was an X-Saber deck in the tournament. He just got eliminated. But he was in the tournament. He actually took this deck to game 3. We are still live, Leon. Yeah, so he lost the Black Wing round 1, I think. What is happening? Yeah, I actually think that Chain Disappearance, like, not even joking, would be a good side deck card against this. Because you can also just hit Substitute. Or Fishborg Blaster. It's kind of hard to hit Treeborn Frog, though, Pudding, when you think about it. At least getting both of them. That's why I specifically focused on, like, Substitute and Fishborg Blaster. I also don't think that hitting Treeborn is the problem. I don't think that Treeborn in this deck is actually as important as, like, the Substitute and the Fishborg Blaster are. No, not him milling the JD. That's not what you want. Yeah, what I'll do to mitigate this is instead of doing, I didn't know that today's tournament was going to be fucking 20 people. That caught me off guard. But what I'll do is I'll just make the tournament Swiss because the Swiss tournaments are timed, and then we just won't have this problem anymore. Dead? Alright. Dead. Alright, here we go. Losers finals. Alright, we're almost done. We're almost done. Alright, next. And who's the other guy? Is it Dad for game? Alright. So we have 2 more matches. Listen, Robin, don't feel bad. It's really not your fault, honestly. It's my fault because I didn't know. Yeah, this is an Acme Studios sweatshirt, Leon. I didn't know that the tournament was going to be so big today. Like usually the online locals are like 8 people or whatever, which double elimination 8-man is fine. But double elimination 20-man is like a lot as we're learning. Like, I don't even think that you're the problem. I think that, like, you know, double elimination with this many people is just it takes a long time is what the reality is. If I made this tournament Swiss, it would have been like 5 rounds of Swiss or some shit and like 50-minute rounds, and we would have been fine. This is the true love we're making. 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 Yeah, I don't necessarily think that the Forge deck is the reason why it's taking so long, because double elimination is just long in general. And if you're gonna, like, double elimination, like I said, double elimination with 20 people is just a lot. Like, I don't think Robin is playing particularly slow. I think that because I've been watching, we've had to watch him for the last like 5 sets or some shit, so we got to see a lot of him. Because if you think about it like this, if he was slow playing, this entire time, like obviously at some point I would have been like, all right, slow play warning, and then it would have been a game loss, and he probably would have just been eliminated from the tournament at that point. But the fact that like I've been watching and I do not feel like he's been slow playing. So do you host these once a week? I do try to host them at least once a week. And I'm flirting with another idea for a cash tournament that I want to start doing as well, but I have to work through some logistics, but I think I can do like a monthly cash tournament as well. Also, to be honest, when we first started doing these online locals, they were like $5 entry, and then we scaled them up to $10 entry, and we give out all the money as prizes anyway, so it's not like we weren't pocketing anything. It's just 100% of the prize pool goes back out. And I think that might like help to curb some of the, let's say, entries, because obviously when there's an entry fee, like less people are inclined to play as opposed to it being free. Like this tournament is completely free to play in, so you're gonna run into, like, I don't mind it, a lot of people play. Like I do like that people play the tournament and stuff, but if I was really concerned about like number of entrants and double elimination, I could just go back to charging for the tournament, and then at that point, like, they would probably be around 8 people again, you know? Then again, the people who like winning money, there's a lot of you guys as well, so we shall see. But I have some ideas. Would it be earlier to just start, or would it be possible to start earlier at that point? No. Starting earlier is not really an option because I still have a life outside of streaming a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. So 7:30 is pretty much the earliest that I can do on like a weekday. On the weekends, I could stream earlier if I run a tournament on the weekends, and I do actually. I usually start the tournaments on the weekends around like 1 p.m. But if it's a tournament on a Thursday night or a Wednesday night, then like, nah. Just nah. But again, I think I'll just do Swiss, because Swiss is easier to control the time. That way, if someone is taking too long, it'll blatantly become obvious when they go in the time every round or whatever, right? Like you'll just know, like, this guy just takes forever because he goes in the time every round, if that were the case. It's kind of hard to tell how long someone's taking in a double elimination tournament because there's no time. Yeah, Swiss is just the answer. If the tournament is going, the thing is, I don't know how many people are going to sign up when I open a bracket in my server. I don't know how many people are going to sign up for the tournament. But I think what I can do is I can start the tournament off and like label it as double elimination, and if it gets to a certain size, just change it to Swiss, because I can just change the tournament before it starts in challenge. I can just change it to Swiss. Like this one I could have saw and been like, okay, there's a lot of people playing in this local. Like this, the fact that this local, I remember when my Edison local was dying, we got like 5 people some weeks, and that was really sad. I think that playing in tournaments, Kion, is a good way to learn those things that you don't know. Like, there were a lot of rulings that I didn't know until I started playing in more events and tournaments. It's kind of one of those things you just have to jump into the pool, you know? Also, I feel like GBs is a really like annoying matchup for Forgs, for the Fishboard Frog deck. So this might we'll see what happens, but this might go pretty quick. Right, Connor, you're right. Make it a policy. Like, if the tournament goes over, let's say, like 8 people, it is just Swiss now, or something like that. Yo, Jared, I remember that. That definitely did happen, like, multiple times. It'd be like, can you do a local? And then I would host a local, and then nobody would join. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, am I being trolled? What's happening here? Oh, is there a Fishborg blaster somewhere? Because if there is, he's fucking dead. Like, I just realized what the game state was. He has a Laquarian attack mode with 2100 attack. Okay, maybe there is no Fishborg blaster. Okay, he's looking for it. If he finds Fishborg blaster, though, he is dead. He has double Avarice in hand. We know that from the dust sheet, I'm guessing. I did my whole shift to this tournament. Thank you. You're welcome. I think that's pretty cool, First Slash, that you were able to get through your entire work schedule while I was streaming. I've been streaming for 5 hours now, so this is definitely one of the longer streams because the local, I guess people really wanted to play in the first online local of 2025. I feel bad for Joe Dietrich because he's in winner side of grand finals and he's been waiting for over 2 hours now, like easily. All right, dad for game. I'm gonna be honest with you, King. You're fucking dead. Like, once he got the Fishborg, yeah, you're dead. You're dead. Yeah, like you. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like there's not a world where you survive that. You get Colossal Army Armed. You have a Laquarian attack mode. You die. All right, game 2. Borgs is up game 1. All right. No offense, guys, but like, please finish side decking so we can get this show on the road. Thank you. One time for the one time. Did I shoot again? I don't know. It's like I'm fucking psychic. It's like I'm fucking psychic. Alright, what's the hand? Can we all know what the hand is? Can you write it in chat or something? Like, I wanna know too. Can I know too? This tournament is double elimination. It does not go by rounds. There are no rounds. Break, Mirror Force, dupe, flip flop, swap, foolish. Alright, Bestie hit the good one, because Raigeki Break is a chance to be there. It actually just should be Raigeki Break. Break, Mirror Force, dupe, flip flop, foolish, swap. Alright. Ah, there's Secutor. It's actually a lot of fucking damage. 1600 off. Yeah, that's actually so much damage. Chainlink 1 Marmillo, Chainlink 2 Rediari, Dupe Frog misses timing. Flip-flop is gone from the game forever. Sorry to interject. Marmillo has to be Chain Link 1 because it's mandatory. Rarity is optional. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't realize that. Marmillo is mandatory. Oh, so you have to do it with like Bestiari and Marmillo. Right. So you do get a search. Yeah. Yeah, he should get a frog. I also don't think I knew that Rarity was optional. I think that's the part that you can remove from playing one card from your opponent's graveyard. Yeah, I guess that makes sense that I wouldn't know that it was optional because I've never seen someone summon Rarity and not banish, because it's like, why else would you be summoning that? Why would you be tagging into that if you're not intending to use the effect? So I've never seen somebody go summon Rarity, no effect. Like, I've never seen that before. Which then translates to you start to believe it's a mandatory effect. Now, this game is probably still fucking chalked, realistically. Because, like, I don't think one frog search is going to be enough, if I'm being honest, but... Yeah, like, why are the other GBs? I do think, I mean, Marmillo and Bestiari are both mandatory. I know that. Quest is obviously optional. Darius, I'm assuming, is optional. I can't imagine Darius is not optional, so I'm just going to say Darius is optional, Quest is optional. Yeah, whoever made Stardust optional is an asshole. That's all I got for you. I think whoever made Stardust Dragon an optional effect is an asshole. Because... outside of literally taking your opponent's Stardust and using it, your opponent, like, I'm always bringing back my Stardust. Like, I clearly don't want to leave my Stardust in the graveyard. I mean, it's okay that Rarity is optional because there's other optional GBs. Like, Equest, Darius, and Rarity, they're all optional. So, like, it's not like all the GBs are mandatory or anything. Like, that's not the case. All right, unless Robin, is that his name? Unless Robin pulls a rabbit out of his ass, we're going to game 3. Special swap. Yeah, Mobius is an optional monarch. That one catches people off guard all the time because they're like pulling the rug and you're just like, nah, I didn't activate effect. And then they're mad. As a kid, I was playing against an adult and I remember I summoned Mobius or no, he summoned Mobius on me and I flipped my pulling the rug and he was like, I didn't activate the effect. And I was mad, but I was like, damn, I guess I can't do anything about that. And he just started attacking me and I lost and I wanted to cry. All right, game 3. Or are we going to game 3? He said you got it. What does that mean? Is he quitting? He sharked the kid. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, it happens. Like, I accepted it. Like, when it was explained to me why what I did was technically like a misplay or whatever. It was like, you can't force him to activate the effect of Mobius. You don't know that he was going to activate the effect of Mobius, even though he obviously fucking was. But yeah, I learned my lesson, and I swear after that, I was like, all right, let me start taking this game a bit more seriously, because I see that people in here, I see how they work. All right. Okay, I got y'all. And I eventually did become the king of that local. Like actually. What's happening? Are they doing this right now? Oh, reconnect. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Well, I will say this. At least it's game 3, and this did not happen like during the set. All right, I got kicked out as well. Honestly, if this is the end of the tournament, I'm not even mad. We could pick this up tomorrow or some shit. All right, never mind. Golden Book says, shut your black ass up. Did everybody get kicked out? Let me check. Yeah, everybody got kicked out because there's only 400 people online. There's no way. What do I even type in? They're not. Wait, are they still in their match? Is that how that works? Oh, they're still in. I got kicked out. I got put the fuck out. Okay. Didn't this happen to you with Black Rose versus Starlight a couple videos back? Did it I feel like I vaguely remember that. Yeah, you probably have to refresh. Like, just refresh the page. Even if you don't get back in, you're not going to get a game loss because I'm right here watching this and you guys are in between games. All right, game 3. This is the last game of this set, losers final. So after this, we have theoretically a max of 2 more sets, which means I probably won't be getting to bed until like 2 a.m. realistically. But we'll have our first tournament winner of 2025. And just so everyone knows, everyone lost their tournament winner role at the end of 2024 except Pudding, who won the winner's ball. So that means that Pudding right now at this very moment is the only person in the entire Discord server who has a pink name. Everybody else is back to gray and bullshit like that. Pudding is the only king right now. Oh. Dragek. Ooh, hit the Mirror Force, even though Mirror Force in this matchup isn't exactly like anything special. Doesn't bring back Treeborn Frog. He said, I'm gonna just start working on the Treeborns. Damn, now you just taking it. No, don't put that shit back if you're just... I would have just been like, again. Again. Alright, both Treeborns gone. I can't wait to see how this one turns out. GB's is in a really good spot right now. Just double DD Crow at the beginning of the game, because I think that banishing the Treeborns after the Frog player has already done enough with them is like ass. But if you do it this early, this is where it really matters. They're both banishing each other's shit. Oh, is that Solemn? Oh. Or it could be Book of Moon too, but like, probably Solemn, right? Yeah, I tried that side deck Death Frog thing too in Hero Frogs, and I also drew it one time, and I was like, never again. I just immediately was like, fuck that. And I only had to draw it one time. I was like, yeah, no. We will just tough it out. Also, I don't think the GB matchup is that bad with Hero Frogs. Yeah, Stratos and Alias make this matchup very, very good for Hero Frogs, because then not only do you have threats that are not frogs, so they're just big monsters like 1800. Stratos is a really big problem for GBs, by the way, if you don't know that. Like, summoning a Stratos and searching is so broken against this deck. It's really hard to deal with, and it takes their resources to do it. And then, like, because Hero Frogs plays real traps, if you just have any trap with the Stratos, it's like downhill. One Raigeki break, right? Because they have to do something drastic to kill a Stratos. It's not like they can just like kill it. Raigeki break, prison, mirror force, all that type of stuff. And then obviously that's, you know, the longer the game goes on, the more the bombs start to drop from the frog player, like the miracle fusions and shit. Speaking of bombs, summon cat good. Vayu is waiting in winner's side of grand finals. Summon cat good. I think GB's wins. Like, I think Forgs is out of here. Solemn. Okay. Someone made a DB account called Summon Cat Good. Are y'all serious? That came from this channel. Summon Cat Good. I almost feel like Dad for Game had the Solemn and just like, I'm not using it. Cause like, I win anyway right now, right? Like, this position is strong enough where I wouldn't use Solemn either. You've been saying that meme around the house? Summon Kate good. Okay, so it was Book of Moon, I guess. All right. GBs versus Vayu grand finals. And people say that Edison is just one deck or some whatever they fucking say. I don't even know what they say anymore. Fuck those people. Just like that. Just like that. All right. Joe, if you're still alive, you have to play grand finals. I'm so sorry. Joe Dietrich could be the first tournament winner of 2025, which is crazy because he just won a regional in modern format with Fiendsmith Rizo, I think. Actually, let me see if I can pull up his deck profile. Let me do this off stream though, because I don't know what my YouTube is gonna show if I just look that shit up. Where is the deck profile with him in Dallas? Okay, I found it.
Hi guys, Joe here. I came out of retirement to play Yugioh again, which is unfortunate. But I won the Chicago Regional. I went 9-0. It's like 400 something people. I played Fiendsmith Rizo.
They said it couldn't be done.
They said it couldn't be done. They said I was washed.
I said it couldn't be done.
That's true. They said it was over. Some people just want it more than others. Shout out Charlie Fletch for texting with me, Josh Kipp, Austin, DB Grinderman, Dan Shogun, Logan, Elijah, your ass. Yeah, so pretty standard to play, just 3 ice, 3 X. I don't know if this is like crazy, but I played 3 sword. A lot of people in my group were playing like 2 or 1. The reason I played 3 is because if you open this with ice, it means you can get you can go ice summon X get node, and you can play through pretty much everything because they have to stop the duo.
All right, well, You guys get the idea. Okay. You had a hell of a run, Robin. You had a hell of a run. Are they? They're not playing yet. Joe might be asleep. Like, actually. Like, Joe might be asleep. If he's asleep, we're just... Okay, never mind. Here he is. Please, God, I am so tired. All right, we're going to finish watching his deck profile while we...
Drive, obviously. Otherwise, they have the cross negate. And if they like nib you there, then you have the no to keep playing. So I liked 3 sword quite a bit. And then there's the note. So 10 names. And then for the Fiendsmith guys, played 3 Engraver, Lurry, pretty standard. And then for the hand traps, I played Mag and Jerusalem. I didn't play like the Rebellion stuff. So I thought it was pretty bad going second. And I still kind of agree with that. It's really strong going first. Regain like Solus, Malice. They're good cards for sure, and pretty scary to play against. But it just wasn't, good enough for me. I wanted my deck better, like into the field, I suppose. I played 1 Fua. I only owned 1, and if I had more, I would have played more. But I only had 1, so it did its job. It was a level 4 monster when it needed to be, and it got cross-outed sometimes. But it's a really good card in the mirror, and I wish I had more of it. And I played 3 Infirm, 3 Nib, 3 Ash, 3 Valor, 3 standard stuff.
Just hand traps on hand traps on hand traps.
I played 3 Bonfire and 3 Talents. I played 3 Talents because I didn't have any Fuas, and I needed my deck to be 40 cards. But this card was actually really, really, really good. There were so many times where I'd either get Fuad or like double interrupted, and I just Talents look at the hand and like, you know what to play around and how to interact with the mirror. So I liked it a lot. And 2 tracks, cross, paradise. 40 cards. The extra deck. Gumday. Sequence, Requiem, Moon.
I don't know anything about what I'm looking at right now.
Yes, Angel. Desiree,
like, do y'all understand that I'm watching a video that I have? They're speaking a foreign language. It's basically like me watching a video in Chinese right now. Like, that's the equivalent of what I'm doing.
Dweller. This was the best card of my extra deck by far. This card is ridiculous in the mirror. If you're not playing this card, I don't know what to tell you. I didn't play SP. It came up like once or twice where it would have been nice to have it, but I feel like Typhon is better in the mirror overall. Because, like, you'll hand trap them once.
Did they start? They probably started, didn't they? All right, here we go. Grand finals. Look, we already got contacting happening and shit. I feel like I understand Chinese more than modern. That's crazy. You gotta go back, Ryanite? You were here for that? Infernity just won our hat locals tonight, so I'm going to need that clip. Not Infernity winning another thing. Also, look at that for games, Avi. Ooh. Does he have the bestiary again? Did he shuffle after he contacted? When I play GBs, for some reason, every time I contact Fusion, I just forget on Dueling Book specifically, to like shuffle, and then I'll fucking draw one of the things that I contacted. I'm like, oh, I didn't shuffle. I'll check the log. I love that there's a log, so that way you don't have to like think about it. All right, well, he clearly did not redraw it, so. Now here's the $1 million question. When you play against GBs, you gotta say, do I believe you? And Joe said, I don't fucking believe you because you're playing GBs. I also think that against GBs, you just don't respect them anyway. You just can't respect this deck. Because if you respect it, then it actually gets, like, way more powerful. It becomes like an S tier deck. This website is so ass. You're about to get soloed by a Gore's token? Yes, you are. Yo, once GB starts setting monsters, bro, just pack that shit up. We could just go next. We could really just go next. Like, we could really just go next. Joe, what the fuck is going on? Is this shit just frozen? Oh my god. Dueling Book, bro. Like, it is... Oh shit. Oh my god, Dueling Book, bro. I tried to send a message and it just straight up didn't send that first, so I know it's lagging real bad. Okay. Is there a compulse or something being chained? Like, where's this going? Because that face down monster is like... Y'all know what it is. Really? I don't know about that. I might have let that one rock. But I'm bad. I didn't go 9-0 at a regional this past weekend. Oh, you think he had Stardust? Like Starlight Road? That makes sense. You could also just wait for them to activate Starlight Road, though. And then solemn the Starlight Road. And then they just still killed all their back rows for you, and you're the bigger deck. But again, what do I know? You know, like, beast. Okay, so it was return, which is a really good back row. Praying for game? It's not quite game without... Okay. Alright. It was Starlight Road. The Starlight Road could have been solemned. And yeah. But we still arrived to the same conclusion regardless. Like I mean, he could also just not play Solemn, right? Pro Storm, like, he could just be like, Heavy Storm is fine. You go Starlight Road, I go Solemn. Because I also kind of want you to, I want to see if you're trying to do like a compulse trick or something, because that's what I would assume is about to happen. Like, you're about to try to compulse my token. Because Compulse is actually a really good out to the token. I know that Moray deck plays like a bunch of Compulses and Smashing Grounds or some shit. Or at least one of his builds did. They change all the time, I'm sure, but... Like, I'm not even saying what he did was a misplay per se, but I think... Well, maybe that is what I'm saying. I don't fucking know. I'm tired. Leave me alone. Why are y'all asking questions? All right, here we go. This could be the last game right here. This could be the last game. Wait, what's going on? This could be the last game right here. That's not Murray. This guy said he copied Murray's deck. That is not Murray. Dad for game is not Murray. Apparently his name is Jarrett. Apparently his name is Jarrett. Keep falling. All right, this is a crazy start for both of them. Honestly, more so for Joe. Chat, how are y'all still up? Like, how are there 96 people watching this right now? We've been streaming for 5 hours and 36 minutes. I did not expect this to be so long. How are y'all up? I wish I lived in Cali. It's 8 a.m. in South Africa right now. Are you from? Never mind, I see your name. What? The Cyber Dragon attack just walks? Oh yeah, I guess I don't want to live in Cali at this very moment because you guys are having like wildfires wiping out entire towns and shit. How is that situation going? Did they get it under control yet? Like, is it still burning out there? When you look outside, can you see the burning coming closer to you or something? I saw some scary videos this morning. It's still burning? Are you fucking serious? Like, it's actually still burning right now? That's disturbing because... Yo, that's... If it's really still burning, that's crazy. Robin, you don't have to give the bot replays. That is not a thing. Yo, a fucking Cyber Dragon is just soloing? What is this? Honestly, if this is the way the tournament ends, though, I'm all for it. Come on, Joe. We did it, Joe. Come on. I'm gonna sleep so fucking good after this. No, what happened to Cyber Dragon? That was supposed to be the Cyber Dragon that just took us home. Alright, this music is putting me to sleep. It's back. The fact that Cyber Dragon had to get straight up solemned tells you everything you need to know about GBs. How many Cyber Dragons does he have? What the fuck? Please, God. Please. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Joe. Sense No Evil, thank you for the sub. Thank you guys for watching. Joe, you're a fucking god. You went undefeated at the regionals in modern format. Then you go undefeated in the longest IMNerd tournament ever today in a completely different format. I think Joe might be the winner of YCS Orlando. Like, I'm not even going to cap. I feel like the momentum he has going into Orlando is kind of crazy. You just won 2 different formats undefeated. Like, who are you? Like, who actually fucking are you, Joe? Congrats to Joe. Guys, I am very tired. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for everybody who liked, comment, subscribed, all that good stuff. I will catch you all later. If you want to see the deck list, they are in the IMNerd podcast Discord server. That's where they'll be posted at anyway. With that being said, I will be doing this again really soon. So check out the channel, you know, put on notifications, whatever people say at the end of the videos. Yeah, do that. Do whatever people say at the end of the videos. Y'all know what I mean. That being said, let me get the fuck out of here. Have a good night. Peace.